Let's start recording, shall we? Okay, so for the sake of the stream here, who can tell me what happened last time?
Who hasn't got inspiration? That's the better question. If I'm a character.
I still have my inspiration.
Would anyone like to? Or take a
Holy
whack at it?
shit, son.
What?
I'm looking back at the past messages, and I was one of the first to join in. Holy fuck.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just pinned,
cool.
I just
Go Duck.
pinned my first message.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Shit,
in general,
when I joined.
in general, I pinned my message. I'm actually like a couple of messages before Ducky.
I don't actually remember all of what happened last time due to a combination of my brain being fried by my last session and just not remembering.
Yeah, kind of interesting that the first.
So does anyone else want to recap?
All right, do this. So I'm basically just gonna do a quick. So we watched fireworks, listened to a speech. We're picked out of the crowd to come to the front of the mayor and grant a stage of the city. Afterward, we went back for orgy time. Siren managed to get Nero and Salyun to come with. The companions, quote unquote, were introduced. And Siren's being a big sister regarding Nero and Sal. After she makes sure everybody has someone else, Siren steals away with Una, the mountain female, at some point in time. Nero went off on her own. Sal left to her room as well. So Balthazar was left with about 6-ish prostitutes for himself.
Yeah.
Both
Next morning,
both male and female.
yes.
Yeah.
Next morning, we leave to go to a meeting with the mayor. We go to the barracks where the meeting is being held, see a few new soldiers whom we are told are Kingsguard, a group of soldiers who are trained at Port Morkney due to its maritime position and Malin's close trading relationship with the Commonwealth. They are part of the Commonwealth. They were given Balthazar and Siren some major stink eye because, hey, we're demons. We meet up with the Captain Thorn. Nora is silent. She warns us about them and a certain individual by the name of Captain Tenwin Thunderbolt Drost.
God damn it.
He's a stuck-up prick, were the words she used to describe him. Once inside, we meet the mayor, healed up those slightly scarred Sean, and along with Thorn, we sit down and discuss our reward. We were given some warp stones, some like just teleportation things, a bag of holding, and earrings of sending. We were also given 300 gold pieces each for our success in saving the city. One more thing bequeathed to us was a sealed recommendation to the Hunter's Keep, sort of ragtag group of individuals that work jobs hunting monsters and the like. You're told not to open it and read the scroll because Sean warned us the only person who should look at it is the leader of the Hunter's Keep. Otherwise, something bad happens, it's voided, so forth, so forth. Also, Siren bargained for the Black Hand to be considered the de facto mercenary group for Port Morkney. Somewhat of an exclusive contract, so that we'll be called on for all the comings and goings and needings to doings that Port Morkney has. Also, possibly talked Mayor Leisa into building us a mansion and or house to live in within the city walls, because if
Would
we
say
are
a
going to be,
mansion.
those were the words I used when I asked her. And because if we're going to be the mercenary group of the city, we might as well have a house to show off. Also, Nero prayed to the spirits of our lost Black Hand comrades. This is out of character knowledge. Characters don't know. Sal has red hair. Gronka found his spider finally, and it hatched. And Velum is looking to hire the Black Hand for personal protection, probably, maybe, to save him from Siren.
Probably, maybe.
To save him from Siren. And that's about it. Oh, we've ended with Nero about to cast a firebolt, maybe fireball at Gronka's
I
head,
don't have
because that's where the
fireball
spider
yet.
was.
Yeah.
That's where the spider was.
Yeah, that's where we left off. It with
Okay.
imminent spider death.
So let me just find some suitable ambience here.
Combat music. That's what we need.
Yes, Neil's
that's what's
epic
happening.
duel with a baby spider. A giant
Yes.
baby spider.
Also, a note of some satisfaction to probably Atlas. Velum got woken up by all the chicanery during the night.
Oh yeah,
So you were loud enough to be a problem.
chandelier was swinging and everything.
Yeah, you were loud enough to be a problem.
So,
Congratulations.
as we
That's
return,
helping you.
Neril sees this sees Grunker's new pet spider kind of crawl up onto his head.
And
What do you-
is throwing a fireball at it.
Okay,
Awesome.
just roll attack.
You're gonna have
Yeah,
to
good.
learn that distinction verbally when you actually get
Grunker would
fireball.
like to dodge this.
Okay. So
Yeah.
so you're going to take the dodge attack,
Yeah,
the dodge action then.
yeah. What would that be? Disadvantage?
Disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah.
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 So that's 14.
That misses. Yeah. Grunka does a
The firebolts just whoosh. Just
Grunka does a combat roll, and
Yep.
in the roll he kind of like grabs the spider from his head, and then just he's like keeping it close to his chest as he stands up.
and the spider just kind of chitters in your grasp.
Yeah.
Why do you have that thing, Grunka?
He quickly puts it back in the little pouch that he bought for it, or the bag rather.
Why are you carrying around a spider, Grunker? That's
I
not
mean-
one of those ones from the cave, is it?
No.
Make a deception check.
I mean, do I really have to?
The uncertainty of that.
I
like,
was gonna say
no?
I'm actively inside the goblin.
Yeah, yep, make.
Yeah, all right.
He is
everyone knows.
he is fucking
Everyone
lying
calls
through his
bullshit.
teeth.
Vellum's gonna shudder a little bit. Look, just I don't care, Grunker. Just don't let it cause problems. All right.
Yeah.
And keep it away from me. Or else I will burn it.
Yeah.
With every inch of fire I can produce.
I like it.
Good dear.
It's creepy, but it suits you.
Yeah, it's in an endearing way.
Sao
Maybe
sort of
you could get
kneels
little
down and looks
tie around
looks
his-
Gronka face to face, and just
Yeah.
says, "Gronka,
Yeah.
have you ever kept a pet before?"
Grunka kind of starts to dig around a bit, and then he pulls out a rock that have a couple of eyes carved into it. Yeah.
That is adorable.
Yeah.
He has a pet rock.
Yeah.
Okay, that one makes more sense.
Just gotta let the cat out. Otherwise, it's gonna bug me this whole session.
Wow.
Were pet rocks a thing in Europe? Or
Yes,
is that only an American thing?
they
Probably
actually
only
were a
American.
thing.
Okay. Just wondered.
Sal then just looks to Gronka after looking at the pet rock and just goes, I do think your spider would need something to eat
Okay.
while your other pet doesn't."
Grunka kind of digs again, and then takes out a mostly fresh rat carcass. It kind of shoves it down in the bag with the spider.
The spider. You hear what sounds like just kind of constant nibbling.
Are you sure he didn't have a bag of holding?
Wait, did he put the spider in the bag of holding?
If the
No, I
spider's
had
in
the
the
bag
bag of
holding.
holding, it has
No, it-
maybe an hour to
It's
live.
gonna
It
suffocate.
doesn't get out.
No, Grunka doesn't have the bag of holding. I
was gonna-
think a siren does.
So actually,
I think we gave it to Sao, yeah.
I remember we did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
so
more sense.
Sal could make possibly more.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking identify the shit out of it.
Okay, so you spend the next 10 minutes, kind of looking over this bag of holding. Your hand kind of glowing an arcane glow as you shut your eyes and examine its magical natures. It is indeed a bag of holding.
A holding bag.
A bag which to hold stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it holds things.
This bag.
And now I'm gonna copy and paste it into what I can make.
Yeah.
Bag of motherfucking
Bags of holding for everyone.
Except for maybe Grunka. You may kill his pet with it.
Nah. I
We
mean,
had just left the building, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
actually, now that I think about it, did we actually like? I know that's Nero like jumped into the bag, but did Siren like? Did you tell her like in character what that you can't survive in the bag
think
and
so,
it's
yeah.
a limited ad? Like you did that.
Yeah, I think she did it
in
anyway,
character?
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
did.
Grunka would know that.
Neil did mention that she has read that some bags of holding you can breathe in it for a little bit before you suffocate.
Grunka would know that. Like as long as someone actually told him something, he will know it. Mostly.
Will they tell him?
Most-
The question.
I like. I'd like to imagine that Grunkus stuffs so much crap in his bag that it creates its own biome for a spider to live in, completely like oxygen and everything, like.
Why do you think he keeps
Yeah.
collecting rocks and shit?
Yeah.
He's building the base foundation. Next thing he's gonna start plucking grass and seeds.
Yeah,
Hop
yeah.
in the
I
back
mean-
of holding, expecting to die.
Cre-
and he's
cre-
creating
creates
a
its own little
lane.
little
Yeah.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
What
I
time of
would
day
like-
is it, Jainer?
It's only the
It's
Grunkaverse.
early afternoon, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon maybe.
Right, so that's that done. What
Yep.
next?
I'd like to point out something about the sort of microbiome thing. It is actually possible to make a sustainable biome at a bag size.
Yeah.
Mhm. They have those. What do they call? Like they have them in glass, like containers.
Terrariums.
Yeah, but I mean like a sealed off version.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
Yeah.
possible that he could have a spider in a bag and live it there.
Yeah.
Although
until
in this
it-
case the bag would be open, so it would be more like a terrarium.
Yeah.
Details.
So yeah, what now then?
How far away is the prison from where we are right now?
Was that in character or?
That was in character.
Oh, hang on. I think I've. Oh, bloody hell! Fucking audio.
Balthazar and Siren as in a sort of, do you know what the hell she's talking about sort of thing? Just a look.
It's not uncommon.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Motherfucker.
Jinkies. I'm gonna take this time
Zoinks.
to start actually eating.
Quick, repeat everything you've ever said in this.
Everything?
No.
Because I can do that.
I can't. So that's
Right. Could someone talk? Okay. So, wait. Can you hear everyone else's mic on the stream? Okay, that's weird. Seems desktop audio and your microphone audio is coming through different channels. Hmm. Yeah. Ah, shit. Hmm. Uh,
Now I'm scared of it.
hmm. I'm sorry about this.
That's fine.
It's fine. We can do minor talk in the meantime.
Yeah. Hang on. Atlas, what was the bloody
Yes.
thing? The stupid properties for the OBS thing.
Okay, the OBS thing. I can double check that with you. But if I recall, what had happened was that something was like that. She was all the way at the bottom because when we created a new audio source, it worked.
Yeah. Right.
Ah!
As you're
Uh,
gonna need an audio in.
Okay. Is that? Oh shit! Hang on. I think I might have fixed that.
I think you got it. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Perfect. Let's turn that audio down there.
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. I will not change anything. Is
Don't
this
touch anything?
is this working?
Nope, no echo.
Yes,
Yeah.
now
Oh,
you're
hey,
very
I-
echoey.
You're in a cave.
Is this working?
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
Unfortunately, it is.
Okay. Go ahead. Continue.
You were saying a thing, Atlas, in character.
About
God,
Something
what the
about
fuck
people
was
in
I
prison.
saying? Oh, yes, many of us know people in prison, but I couldn't remember exactly who might be here. What do you need to visit, Nero?
I don't exactly know her name. She was the demoness who was at the arm wrestling contest last night.
The feral-looking one.
Yeah, her.
It might not be wise.
It's usually best to stay away from those types.
Yeah. Better reason with this one.
Can I ask why do you want to see her?
Well, when I saw her, I felt weird, like drawn to her. And I want to know why.
Siren looks. As soon as she says that, Siren looks at Vellum.
I'm gonna look, yeah,
back
look at
to
Velma
Nero.
and smirk.
He looks back befuddled.
Half smirk with the raised eyebrow.
And then
Not
looks
like
back at-
that.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Sao looks like she's thinking to herself and just sort of peeks up. Wasn't there a demoness
Yeah.
with us previously?
Yeah, and it's a.
Oh, you know her?
She is
A
I'll
grave
say it.
robber.
Oh, lovely.
Pain in our asses.
Huh. Well, then you might know why she felt different than other demons I've met.
We didn't know her that long.
That is what we like to refer to as intuition or a danger sense. Maybe it's best.
From what the personal experience I've had with her, she is she's not of common caste. Much like whatever patron you have, as she looks to Balthazar.
I have no clue what you're talking about. I am a completely common man.
Siren,
Either
actually,
way, she
Strange.
brought us nothing but trouble till she got herself arrested for robbing a tomb.
With the guards present in said tomb.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, wow. Are you?
She's
So she's
Sure
a
you
special
want
brand
to-
of stupid.
Yeah.
It's interesting that only one of the party got arrested now.
Ugh, mostly because she was the only one who was found with, well, grave goods on her.
But also, we're not stupid enough to be robbing graves.
There's nothing
Oh,
wrong
right,
with
yeah.
perhaps a little bit of crypt lootery, but if there's
I'm glad you
guards
picked that
there,
up, Sable.
Sal just raises an eyebrow at the two.
We're not gonna have a repeat of what she did, is it?
No, we're not dumb.
Alright.
well, I still feel like I need to go talk to her.
Well, it's a bad idea, so don't.
Hey, I remember the Black Hand. We're filled with bad ideas.
Someone's gonna look to
That's-
Siren
He's
and
right.
It's not.
But
Siren just shakes
we
her head.
are
no.
still
She
adventuring
disagrees.
with them. Elbows.
But if you go to see her, you should have some company at least.
Are
Agreed.
you volunteering?
Maybe?
Well, I would enjoy the company.
Very well.
Are we gonna make this? We're gonna make a day of this.
well,
Tuna
I'm not going
glances
with
an
you.
eye over to Siren and then to Vellum.
I ain't dealing with that whole mess, alright?
Oh,
Count me out.
I see. You were just so interested, though, in having us nearby you. Didn't you want to hire us as guards?
Yeah, I did. That doesn't mean I want to go visiting some ponce who went and made stupid decisions.
Wouldn't one of the safest places be in, the guard tower by the dungeon?
You know,
Hardly.
statistically, the guard tower is always the first one to be hit when a prison riot happens.
That's because the prison's there. It's kind of hard for a prison riot to hit the bakery district, Nero.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do, and it's stupid. No offense.
Some taken.
Okay.
I ain't got the energy for this, so you can go if you want, but I'm not.
Nobody's forcing you.
As much as I would love to go see this demon, I really, really am interested. I will let you lead that on yourself, Nero. You're big, and I trust you to do that. If others want to accompany you, fine, but I will take Master Vellum's here request seriously. I'll stay by his side.
Yeah, okay. So, where's the prison? I don't exactly know where it is.
Make an investigation check to ask around. Okay.
17.
So kind of going off. Who's going with you exactly?
Me.
Okay. So going off with Sao Yun, you ask around a few of the guards, and they know exactly where it is. They kind of
Of course they should work there.
they kind of question why you want to know, but talking with them, they do point you towards the as a dog barks in the background. So they kind of they
Wild dogs in the streets.
yeah. They point you back to the garrison where you previously came from.
Ah, okay. Well, I head there with Sao and Toe.
Okay.
And that dog seems to be following us.
The guard dog. The guard had a dog. He's escorting him.
Let me find it
You're
here.
lucky.
So, we head to the prison.
There's
Okay.
a ruse all along to ask us out.
So you
yeah.
kind of approach the portcullis to the Mockney garrison. Two guards kind of chatting amongst themselves as you approach. All right.
Hello.
What's your business here? If you come to seek audience with the mayor again?
No. Actually, I'm kind of here to speak to a prisoner.
They both kind of look at each other, raise their brows. What prisoner are you talking about?
I don't know her name. Sal, do you know her name?
As far as I recall, it should be Rain. Demoness, grey-scaled, red eyes.
They both
Was thrown in here for grave robbing?
They both look at each other wide-eyed. Like, they definitely know who you're talking about, and they don't want any part in it. So, one of them turns to you, says, "Oh, we know what you're talking about. You know how dangerous she is."
I've heard, I think. But why is she so dangerous?
She's killed quite a number of guards, but during her stay here. You probably might want to talk to the commander about this.
Okay. Where's she at the moment?
Very well. One of the guards goes back goes back through the door, kind of around the portcullis, and says to you through the gate, "Wait here. I'll go grab her."
Okay.
So a few moments pass, about 15 minutes or so. You're kind of waiting out there. See the familiar shape of Captain Thorn kind of make her way out, following the guard.
Hi, Miss Thorn.
She says to you, hang on. Yeah, she says to you, "I hope you'll know what you're asking." As presumably the other guard's been informing her of your request, and she kind of strides straight up to you, visible concern on her face.
I believe I do. I've heard she's killed a few people since being incarcerated.
Yes, and we can't risk having another murder on our hands.
Well, I got help. As I point to Sao Yun.
So I just sort of nods.
So it's not like I'm going into it alone.
Make a persuasion check.
With advantage, seeing as she knows what I'm kinda capable of.
Sure. I'll allow it. It makes sense, I suppose.
26.
Okay.
Fucking persuasion.
I'm a
She's-
charismatic kobold.
She is a dangerous individual, small one. A murderer and a thief with an apparently strong thirst for blood.
Like
she-
a figurative one?
Quite a
think she-
literal one, I'm afraid. She may be locked behind bars, but even there she's a danger. Very few have dared
Oh.
to tread near her cage during the last few days, let alone open the door. There is a
Oh,
tremendous hunger about her. I hope you know the dangers you're asking to be exposed to.
I make a little fire in my hand. I'm used to danger, as you are well aware of.
And just might I ask, what is it you plan to do while visiting her?
Question her.
About what exactly?
Well, I saw her at the arm wrestling competition and I felt odd about her. And I wish to know why. I feel she would know the answer.
She kind of looks to the other guards guarding the door. There's this pregnant pause for a moment. If I let you ask your questions to her, it will be under my supervision, or the supervision of 2 armed escorts.
I've seen what you can do, Miss Swan. If it's not too much to ask, I would prefer you, to be honest.
Very well. And she kind of thinks for a moment. I'll tell you what. I'll try to organize some things. I'll meet you tonight at the garrison. Meet me back here. Tell the guards I sent for you. There's any other shifts going on here.
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
I will be able to offer you enough protection. You're welcome to bring any more of your compatriots you see fit. Any more than 1 extra.
Yeah, all of them seem to know who this lady is and want nothing to do with her.
A wise choice, I might say.
Okay.
Very well. I'll meet you here tonight. Just
See you
prepare
then.
just prepare yourself.
I will. I'll see if I can convince Siren to come with.
Is that your other demon friend?
Yeah, she's my sister. You danced with her last night.
Oh yes,
Like-
sorry.
Like she doesn't know.
I may have drank a bit too much last night. Anyway,
see.
You did look like one that was having fun, so
anyway, I'll meet you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And she
Well, see you then.
she nods and waves you off. Begins talking to the other guards.
So we
Sorry,
have.
Atlas.
Okay.
So, Sal, about that bite to grab. Yeah.
+7 persuasion, ladies and gentlemen.
mhm.
Also, sorry, Balthazar. Sorry, Atlas. You feel like you're replying, but then the conversation continues and cuts you off, so you have to start
No,
over.
it's fine.
Yeah. So, wanna go grab something to eat?
Yeah, I could do something to eat.
Oh, okay. I happen to know a relatively good food place that's nearby,
Indeed the way.
and I head off
Okay.
to this apparent food place I know.
Make an
Just
ma-
finds a dumpster. It's just like,
Well, no, Oh wait,
Uh,
no. Think
Oh,
about
it's
that.
Krunka.
she
So-
knows it through Krunka.
what's what? So Siren and Balthazar, what are you two talking about as Nero kind of makes her way back to the group?
We're
Oh no, I'm
clearly
heading to
talking
someplace to
Vellum.
eat.
Oh yeah, right.
Alright, we can say it with voices now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was kind of dancing around the actual discussion until we got to this point. Anyway. Look, out in the street is not really a place to be talking about terms and things. So let's find somewhere and talk. Like I say now, I'm not
Perhaps
going to
over
be
a nice
joining.
meal?
I'm not going to be joining.
Alright, you don't have to join. I just thought I would re-offer that to you. Just because you're capable.
Thank you for that, but my point still stands. I'm gonna have to decline.
Very well.
So, will you just be following us anyway? Or will
Well,
we be
technically-
constrained by what you want?
Honestly, I'm not got a destination in mind. So long as we're not going to anything ridiculous, then I'm fine to
So-
go wherever.
So,
But if I do
if-
need to go a place, I do need to go a place.
so if we get hired to go someplace, wherever, extreme, like, I don't know, kill a bone kraken, will we not be able to because you won't be coming?
Look, situations like that, I'm not going to stop you from taking other jobs. Like your sibling said, you're working on rebuilding, so you're going to need the capital. So if we do end up like that, I'll tag along, and I'll help if I can. But at the end of the day, I'm just a blacksmith.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you keep tagging along, you won't be a blacksmith any longer.
I'm always going to be a blacksmith.
Not just a blacksmith. I don't know, brother. Balthazar, this seems like it's too much of a constraint on the Black Company, the Black Hand. Sorry, I was thinking the Black Company, which is a book series, but still.
Good book.
We're not them.
Though we actually kind of are. Like we had a big company, then it got whittled down to a little, and then started rebuilding it. Anyway, what was I saying? I just distracted myself. I feel like this might be
I
too
know.
much of a constraint on rebuilding, as you say. Just constantly babysit.
Either way,
See,
like I
mm,
said, the street
fine.
is not a place to really discuss it.
Yeah, we should head somewhere else. Perhaps
If you see the
perhaps
whole
we-
house.
No, I'd like somewhere quiet.
It's never quiet when I'm there.
Hey!
Exactly. But perhaps we can find a nicer part. I don't know how much more
we find
privacy
it.
we would get if we went to a tavern or a restaurant.
But we don't need a lot with these sort of things. Better discussed in a proper setting.
Okay, just make a general investigation check to see if you can find some such establishment.
I'm gonna let Atlas take the lead. He probably
Can I
know more
use
about this.
persuasion to talk someone into giving? Ask someone for directions to a quiet place?
Investigate. Well, I don't think it'll be persuasion. It is traditionally investigation, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, part of the investigation is usually asking people. So it's
Yeah.
like,
I mean, I've always thought investigations for like inanimate versus like getting someone to talk to you and just tell you about the town and city. It's always been kind of a charismatic.
that's more of a 4th edition kind of thinking.
and
from my
Pathfinder
experiences, it's usually been
3.5.
like-
3.
It's not just like talking to people. It's finding the right people to ask as well. Which sort of
I mean-
requires some intellect to achieve.
I mean,
but either way, that's
I
how
did-
Jenna wants to do it.
I did investigation with Neril. Only seems fair if I do it with everyone.
I have a question. What if I know where I want to go?
So,
Do
So
you
you
know?
have to use investigation to find it, man. I'm sorry.
is it a place you know how to get to, or a place you've heard of?
I just want to go to the port, and get a small fishing boat. You know, like a little row of something. Nobody can fuck with
God.
us when we're out on the open water.
Oh, okay then.
Except the bone kraken.
There are many problems with that.
But
A,
you can be happily in the pier, in eyesight of everybody. But you
Yeah,
can't hear
but
them.
Vellum is not fond of water right now. For many reasons.
Oh yeah, you can't swim. You're too tired.
Well, I can swim, but I'm sick of being wet.
I mean, there's not gonna be water in a boat.
Just everywhere around it. But mainly it's just like, okay, well, next I'm going to be in cement shoes. We're going to take you out onto the water. Talk real peaceful like. Then I'm down on the waterbed. No, carry on.
I mean, have we been showing ourselves to be murderers?
I mean... yes, but let's carry on.
We only take
I mean,
those
where-
jobs on Wednesdays.
Like, when have we proven ourselves to be murderers?
You were
was-
reveling in dead bodies.
That's not a murderous
Listen,
thing.
they attacked us. But
Yeah.
moving forward, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish that with those teenagers had it coming.
Suddenly, Jason
Oh.
appears. What's going on?
Okay, so for the sake
Sure,
of
let's
this,
go to the dock then, I
So,
guess.
so Battle
Okay.
will suggest, why don't we just go on a boat ride?
So
No
you-
one can, disturb us on the water, and it'll be easy enough to stay in eyesight, even in the harbor.
Sort of gives a bit of a sigh. Doesn't want to, but... Yeah, sure, whatever gets this done.
Well, is there
Don't
some
go
way
too
you-
far out. Sick of falling in the water.
Push them in just for fun.
No. That's how you get fired before you're even hired.
Before you're even hired, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're before you even hired you, technically
That's
can't
impressive.
be fired.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if you try hard enough.
so as you make your way to the docks, it's mid afternoon. Busy, bustling trades going on. There's people hauling off large crates of various goods and supplies, often being carried away by carts. You can see various merchants selling fresh fish.
Suddenly, everybody's talking.
You talk to one kind of grizzly-looking old man. He's probably in his late 60s, frazzled, kind of matted, or partly frazzled, partly matted hair that kind of goes down to his shoulders. Kind of one eye closed, big underbite with like one tooth sticking out, and he loans you a simple rowboat for about two gold.
Good enough.
And you all hop in the boat, push out towards the open open water of the Kesman River.
Perfect. And you can just go up the river a bit, I suppose.
Okay.
Okay, river's better than ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. Morkney's quite a ways away from the ocean.
Oh yeah, but
The
you'd think a
rivers
harbour
have
would
the
have an
runways.
ocean nearby. For some reason I pictured it being in the ocean.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay. So
so
go ahead.
oh, that was his opener. He's waiting for. That was a trigger to start the discussion.
Alright. If that's the case, Balthazar will be rowing along up the river a bit and try and find a little bit of a peaceful beachy area to pull off to the side so it can at least be, shored a little bit. And once there, he'll just sort of plop down and rest at the side so Vellum could probably stand on dry land because he knows he's not keen on being by the water.
Well, I mean,
And
he's
just
gonna
kind of-
hop out, but he's gonna sort of
Yeah.
sit on the lip of the boat.
Just
Right.
kind of, look at him.
Right.
So what exactly is it that you want from us?
The security of traveling without getting my face stabbed in, basically. This place is a lot more dangerous than I gave it credit for, and it ain't gonna cut it just me by myself. I could go off and hire anyone, but I've been with you long enough to know you're not gonna pull anything stupid, well, within reason. And you seem capable considering what we just lived through, so you seem like the best shot at the moment.
Very well. Normally, these sort of contracts are closed deal. I need you to escort me up towards that town, or towards the next town, or through this road. They generally have some finite endpoint, a destination or a time frame. This is very open and unorthodox. I'm fine to do it, but as Siren said, it brings some interesting constraints that we may have to make compromises for.
Life's all about compromises. But anyway, your main concern about being restrained, not mainly a factor. I'm keen to go anywhere, as long as I don't go somewhere too much. Because my point here is I'm supposed to be seeing the world, seeing things that I need to see. And you'd basically be taking the lead on where that is, as long as you don't land us in too much trouble.
See, that's the part that bugs me. What's too much trouble, and are you going to be the one that decides it?
Too much trouble would be, he gestures back towards, I assume like that since it's all dock town, can probably see the remnants of the Bone Kraken attack.
You don't see the remnants of the Bone Kraken, no. Or what you...
The attack, like, people fixing things and stuff.
You can see kind of across the way. The town of Port Morkney is essentially like straddling both sides of this the Kesman River, a bit like London with the River Thames.
Yeah. Just a part of it, yeah. It's okay, Jenna, I understand the scene you're painting. Anyway, he's going to gesture to that general area. All of that mess that just happened would be too much. Now, I'm not saying we're not going to land in trouble, because trouble happens no matter where you go. But considering I nearly died not long ago, not something I want to be experiencing too much. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to say no to everything, because there are going to be times where we have to help, otherwise worse things will happen. Like this. But I ain't going to go looking for it.
So would it be fine if we just... So would it be fine if we just leave you then in certain areas if we have to get into too much?
If that's what needs to happen.
I mean, because it seems that you don't want to be involved in things that will likely be hired. And I, as a member of the Black Hand, and she kind of looks over Balthazar, where we have things decided, at least amongst the group, as of right now, do not want to have you be the deciding factor of what makes us money. And if because this open-ended babysitting is something that we might be doing, I don't want that to constrain, because this, and she points to like the ruined docks of Port Morkney, this is something that we'll be facing with regular frequency because we are going to make a name for ourselves, much like you're preoccupied with. So you have to deal with the fact that you'll likely be dealing with this if you come with us. And if that's not something that can be done, if that's not something you want, then we should rethink about this entire bodyguard, and she does air quotes, detail.
Look, I know enough about the wheel, not a lot, but enough to know that isn't a regular occurrence. That is something straight out of the obscene, something not usually come across. I'm fine with dangerous jobs. You got jobs to do, you got money to make. I'll politely even be there helping you. But something that big, unless we actually know we're gonna come out of that alive, I'm not keen to get involved. Everything else on the table is absolutely bloody fine. Just not something that big.
So, if you come across. So, let me think about this for a second. If you come with us to help, as you said, we're not paying you. You're not getting part of the spoils. Because you're not part of the company.
Fully aware of that.
Are you?
Part of the bargaining of this was that you would all be, as part of the traveling with me, anything you do would be yours. I take no stake in the claim of that because it's not my work.
I feel
I
like,
know that as a fact.
wouldn't you be traveling? Like, see, that's the thing. I don't want to travel with you. You'd be traveling with us. Because we'd be, like, if all works out as it was in the negotiations of the town, we'll be doing far-reaching and far-ranging work. And in order for you to be, quote-unquote, protected by us, you would need to tag along.
That is the idea, yeah.
Okay, so, and she holds up, like, a hand. It's like, ticks off one finger. So, you'll be following us. You'll be paying us. You'll possibly just be left behind in a relatively secure place when we go do things that you deem quote-unquote too dangerous. Or
Rare as that
if
may
you
be.
do decide, it probably won't be as rare as you think. And if you do decide to come join us, putting yourself in danger against the express concern of those who are bodyguarding you, you're not getting paid boils
Jack,
for it.
sorry, I had to step away.
Does that sound about
What we
right?
just discussed seems like I just stepped into something.
Yes.
When
There's
did you
actually-
leave?
Not getting
Because you
paid
didn't
for
really
it.
Yeah,
mention it.
when did you leave?
About 1 minute ago.
Alright, not too far then.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll go over the
Well-
points, I guess, if I can remember what the fuck they were just a second ago.
Basically, it's the case that Velen would be going along with the group. If something to the scale of the Bone Kraken pops up, or something of a nature that seems a high chance of dying, Velen would probably not be going along. But if
Okay.
they were if the group were tasked with a job, if the Black Hand were hired to do a job, and they had to go do it, but it's too hairy for Velen, he's not going to join, sort of thing.
That's completely fine.
Yeah,
if,
but
if
also
Velen does assist, he wouldn't get a cut because obviously he's not part of the group, and that's been established.
and
What
also,
else?
so, and also, bodyguarding. I mean, I just don't like this entire thought of doing this contract to begin with. But we would be the ones deciding whether or not you come, because we're the ones that would be tasked with guarding your life. It wouldn't be really a decision you make. You understand that, right? Because it is the
She's
bodyguard's say, it's the bodyguard's final say regarding your life.
That
Like
would be the
there are
case.
kings, there are kings
Are
and
you
princes.
able to
Yeah,
So
there are
stay-
kings and princes that OBS to their bodyguards when things are too dangerous, because that's what keeps them alive, and they understand that the people meant to guard their life are the ones that have a what's the word to say, relatively unbiased view regarding what they will and won't do, because their sole purpose is to keep them alive. So with that in mind, are you okay with taking orders from us to stay behind, even if you're like, oh, I really want to explore and see this place because it might be too dangerous?
That would be
You might
part
deem
of
it too
the
dangerous?
job description, yeah. Though I'll say this now. You best not be biased, because I know we've had spats now and again. And I don't want any spite in this business relationship. Just
She
so
might be, but I'm not.
Just
if
so
I
I
have a
know,
bias, it's a
who am I
bias
making
towards
this?
you.
Just so I know, who am I making this deal with, considering no real leader has been named or established? So looking between the two of them.
Both of us right now.
Right.
We're both the oldest remaining. No offense to the others. Most probably mentally capable. At least with that sort of attitude. Young Neural is a sweet thing, but as you can see, she's adventurous and still learning and perhaps has need of growth in terms of judgment.
Well, the long and short of it is, since you two are who I'm finalising this deal with if we do this, the long and short of it is, I need to travel. You're the best bet for that safely. I am willing to listen to you if it's in regards to my safety, but I need you to not be overstepping your bounds, and I'm not going to take any of your cut. We're clear on all
Very
that.
well.
Siren kind of holds up a finger, like to Velen, like, hold on. And then she, like, moves over to Balthazar and kind of pulls him off to the side.
Yeah, Balthazar has an eyebrow raised for a moment. As you said, not taking any of the cut. And his one eyebrow just kind of goes up, and then at that same moment, he's going to be looking to
That's
Siren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You missed a lot in that minute, man.
Yeah, Siren's basically saying if you are helping us with anything, you're not getting a cut because at the end of the day, it's the Black Hand doing the job, not you.
It's true. That's one of the things he's going to
Yeah,
go
and
with.
Velen's have respected that, so.
So
And-
Siren. Oh yeah, sorry. What's that?
Gonna look at her, and I can't remember. Do you know how to speak Abyssal?
Well, it's
You've told-
demonic in this
Eh.
one. And Velen does.
Abyssal is a different language, though.
Yeah, Abyssal is a thing only Tiefling/demons get. I think.
Well,
Uh,
No, they get demonic. Abyssal is a completely different language.
Yeah,
It's an
do-
outer.
so do
outer-
we have Abyssal in this?
that's a good
universe?
question.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
these
asking.
were custom.
I think I've pinned it in the D&D 1 messages.
Or is it in races? Would it be in races?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, Abyssal. Spoken by creatures in the realm of insanity.
I.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know.
Because that's one of the ones that I selected with my bonus languages. I couldn't remember if you
Languages. You can speak, read, and write demonic and trade tongue. Doesn't say Abyssal, but gender. Is that something?
Well, I
that's
think
said
it's-
stuff?
I have a background that gets me.
I do
extra-
have a background in Abyssal, but
Yes.
you wouldn't get that as a racial thing.
I didn't know if she had a background and selected it.
Ah.
If not, though.
I don't know. Hold on.
If you don't and you didn't select it, no worries. I'll be happy to just say this then. He's gonna look at Siren for just a second, and then immediately look back. That does bring a concern. You are asking several people, an entire band actually, which I'm hoping to grow, to protect your life and to escort you. I'm willing to do this. It's not a new type of job. But you don't want to even come along in certain adventures, which is, again, good. If I'm trying to keep you alive, you probably don't want to be dungeon delving.
Hey, hold on. Is this before Siren pulled Balthazar
I
away?
imagine so,
or-
because that's the confusing part.
Yeah.
I imagine
Yeah,
he's
I-
saying this just before.
Yeah,
Now
just,
that he
just
knows this
before
new
then.
information.
Yeah. Now, you refuse, and I respect that decision, to accept my offer to join us. That means any adventure contracts that we might do, any dungeon delving, anything that's dangerous like that, where we'd be finding, as he jingles his coin sack at his waist, like these mini dwarven platinum coins, you wouldn't be a part of our group in that contract. That is very lucrative. This is no offense to you, but the life of a blacksmith is a humble one. Unless you have some technique to create magical gear, I'm left questioning, how do you intend to pay us?
Well, for starters, with what I earn with my trade, I'd also be willing to maintain all of your equipment and waive my usual service cost when creating irons. And anything I earn on my own terms, from anything I do in terms of adventuring or danger, because as much as it works for you in that I don't receive what you earn, I earn things my own way, and you would be getting that.
So you would be
Hold on,
basically a
Siren like
traveling smith with...
Siren holds up a hand
Oh,
and then
okay.
like kind of
One
looks
moment.
about and starts like this way, and like she walks off a ways, like with him.
We'll be right
So
back.
He just gives them a
So-
nod. Looks
so
away.
about this. So it seems that he wants to do all the things that he would be doing if he were
Our
part of the Black
traveling
Hand
smith.
Yeah, well, if you're part of the Black Hand Company, but with none of the rewards and gains and profits from it, because he's
No.
because he's kind of, I don't understand why he's like this, but that is hilarious. And like, does he not know that he would be doing the exact same thing? Would be getting paid for it instead of having to pay us. And does he just? And she just seems like confused. She's just like, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with taking advantage of him because he's making it so extremely easy. It's just I wanted to know if I was the only one noticing this.
I'm trying to do the right thing here. Very rarely do I feel any moral conniptions. But he's at least determined and somewhat capable as a blacksmith. He has potential, and as much as he may not want to adventure, he's a decent fighter.
I mean,
I would
I
love to have him.
again, I understand that, and I maybe not the fighter part, but like I understand, and he would be a benefit to the company if he were our smith. But and then somewhere some Grunka feels like a flick to his ear, and he doesn't know why. But I would love to have him as a smith, given, well, I actually haven't seen him smith that much, but it would be good to have such a skilled worker amongst the group. And if we get more money because he doesn't want to take a cut, I mean, do we really? It seems like, again, he wants none of the benefits from joining the company, but all the drop. Yeah. It's so he
No.
wants to be in the company, but without getting the rewards, renown, and
He doesn't want the rewards, he doesn't want the renown, he doesn't want our contract pay. He doesn't want any of the loot. I mean, it's...
yeah, like, I mean, do we want? I am kind of feeling. I'm not bad, but I just want you to know that
It's a strange sense.
No,
It's like a mixture of, like, this confusing hesitation.
yeah. But again, I'm fine with it. Like, he won't be taking cut. He's already agreed to that. He won't be
Alright,
like he'll be giving us free service on armor and weapons. Like, we wouldn't be
Alright.
taking his money anyway for like the stuff he sells. The stuff he sells, like, outside the company. Yeah.
here.
Let's do
Yes,
this.
this is good. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna open my bag and pull out a sheet of paper.
I love that I've sort of broken your moral compass a little bit.
Well, no, it's just they're so confused that you would be having all the like making all the bad decisions. Because
Well,
in their minds, like, and they'd be seeing
Hey,
like,
do you want to join our group, have these benefits and all these protections, and you do these things?
nah, but I
don't
want you
wanna
to
do
stick
that.
around, and then I
No,
get none of it.
I want you to protect me and stick around and do that, but I don't want to be part of your group. You know that means you won't be getting paid or anything,
it's like, yeah,
right?
Yeah,
it makes
because-
sense from his viewpoint.
How are you
I
gonna
mean,
pay
no,
all
yeah,
that
and that's
work on you?
the thing that's confusing them because it doesn't make any sense to them.
Yeah.
Why are
It's it's slave labor.
I mean,
It's
at
really
any time he
slave
could probably
labor.
just end the contract and fuck off. But yeah,
it's indentured
contract at the
servitude
end
with
of
the
the day.
contract.
yeah.
Alright, give me just a few moments while I write this up.
Are you actually
Go-
writing
go
something
o-
up?
Yes. Go over there. I'm lawful evil. What do you expect?
No,
Over
I
there.
like.
By the
I
way,
didn't
take
know
a
if
look-
the
take a look
Atlas.
back at
I
Vellum.
didn't. Yeah, I didn't know if actual Atlas was writing something up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys, take a look back at Vellum.
Yeah, sure. We'll look back at
He's
that.
also writing.
No, that's fine.
Are we both trying to...
I have
Okay.
something pasted here, so when the time comes.
Tension, tension. I love it.
People are writing contracts.
So as they
Yeah,
they
let's pan over to
yeah
awkward
Mhm.
dating.
as they're busy.
Where's Grunker? Where's
yeah.
Grunker
Where is
during all
Grunker?
this?
I was
Once again, he's slipped
Nah,
below
we'll
the
be right
radar.
back.
I was literally just about to go over to Grunker.
He's just kind of sitting there. And
But where is he?
I don't know. Where is he?
I mean, you've not moved
Oh, yeah.
from the street. You're just kind of sat right in the middle of the street.
You just look up from your bag and everyone's left.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Poor
Oh,
Grunker.
no. I guess this would be a good time for him to do some of the stuff that he has been wanting to do.
Sure.
I
Right,
guess.
Janer? Right, Janer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me. I've got it noted here.
Yeah.
Okay, so just make a general investigation check to see to find the stores you're looking for.
Let's see here. Where's there's
13.
Yeah.
As you kind of stumble about looking, looking to ask some people. Some people are immediately turned off by your appearance. They it's kind of stumble over you like some like a cat that's just trying to purposely trip up its owner. It's like you don't have much luck, but you do kind of overhear some people talking about a certain place called let me get the notes up. Yeah, you do find out about a place called Horace's Herbalism, which seems to be located in the Marketplace district.
Right.
Okay, so you make your way over to the Marketplace district. Having a because you're 13 investigation, you're having a kind of try to peek over the crowds, but it's not very effective because you're very small.
Yeah. Can
I
I
mean-
try and go above them?
Sure. Just make a general perception check to see if you can find anywhere that you can kind of climb up to get a better view. Yeah, and kind of slap bang in the middle of the plaza there. See a few stacked crates of various goods. You kind of hop up, kind of go over to the center of the plaza, hop up onto the crates. and kind of off to the side, you see what looks like fairly modest looking shop. It's almost like part Victorian home, part thatch cottage. You can see kind of draped off the side loads of exotic looking plants.
Oh.
You suspect that maybe that might be it.
Hmm.
There's no obvious sign up front.
Okay. Well, make my way there then.
Okay. Make your way over to what you suspect to be this Horace's herbalism.
Hmm.
You go inside and you're kind of immediately kind of hit with this with all these different scents of posies, daisies, various kind of earthy scents, and you look up to the ceiling. It's like bunting of various different herbs kind of left out to dry. Some of them look almost ready. You see kind of lining the shelves different like bowls and containers of different powders and salves and all sorts of herbal remedies. And you can see on the counter kind of sat kind of like almost within himself, kind of this very rotund looking gentleman.
Hmm.
He's looks to be fairly short, halfling, maybe in his early 70s or so, elderly looking gentleman.
Hmm.
It's a big old red nose, kind of reddish cheeks. It's got the apron on. Kind of big old bottle cap, glasses.
Oh.
And he just kind of sits there, arms crossed across his big old gut.
Yeah. Looks like he's sleeping.
It looks like he's kind of absent-mindedly daydreaming, or you're not quite sure. It's the kind of thick old glasses make it hard to see if he's sleeping or not.
Okay. Also, Janner, like Balthazar said, Sable's character is not actually in the party list.
Wait, what?
Have you
and
checked it at the top? Because for some reason I'm above the group money.
Nope.
Well, that's what it is on my end.
Yeah, well, I think that your character, like Grunka, is up there for me.
Wait, I see
Um,
everyone else's.
Yeah, I say everybody but you.
I see everyone but Vellum as well.
I am secret. I'm safe.
Same issue here.
Oh, hang on.
I can see Arngrim, Rain, and Seth, but
Yeah.
I don't see Vellum. All the rest are there too.
Yeah.
Oh, why isn't he? Ah, I'll fix it later.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's just gonna carefully walk in. Kinda look around a bit. And he's gonna keep a careful hand on the lid of his little spider bag so that the spider does not escape again.
Okay.
And yeah, he's gonna walk up to the bigger sleeping man.
Okay. You kind of walk up and kind of ding the bell, right? That's kind of set in front of him. Yeah. It kind of stirs a bit and kind of snaps out of his daydream. Oh, hello there. What can I do? You're very small for a halfling.
Yeah.
Well, what can I do for you?
Mhm. He's gonna look around. Does he see any healer's kits anywhere? Or
Sorry?
anything he would identify as one?
Sorry, I didn't catch.
I said, does he see anything that he would identify as healing kits or healer kits?
Sure. Just make a perception check.
Right. Right.
You see a few kind of, small leather bags here and there. No obvious healing kits.
Yeah, nothing that says a big old sign that says healing kits.
Yeah, it all just kind of generally looks like herbalism supplies, kind of herbal remedies and such.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna he's gonna point to them, and it's gonna say, shit, I really put myself in a corner with someone who doesn't speak. It's gonna hold up. Is going to hold up 3 fingers,
He
and then it's
watches.
gonna.
He watches.
And then it's gonna.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and then
Go
it's
ahead,
gonna. Yeah, and then it's gonna think a little, and then he's gonna hold up 4 fingers.
Which is who you presume to be Horace. He kind of leans over the desk. One, 4. What?
He's gonna still pointing, and it's getting a bit awkward, and he's gonna slowly walk over to them and start to pat them a little bit.
Horace just kind of like he's trying to peer through his bottle cap glasses almost, and he looks over to where you're pointing. Oh, you want healing kits?
Yeah.
Oh right, okay. That'll be. Hang on. So I gather me price ranges here.
5 gold point. 5 gold.
Yeah. There we go.
Jesus.
Got it here. That'll be 5 gold pieces per healing kit.
Yeah. Grunka is gonna take 20 gold pieces and put them on the counter.
Okay.
It's gonna
Horace's big old fat meaty hand just kind of grabs the gold, puts it in his satchel. He grabs the healing kits and grabs out another linen bag from under the desk and sets them all in, ties it up, hands it over to you. Is there anything else you're wanting?
It's gonna. It's gonna look around a bit. Is there any books anywhere?
You can see a few books here and there, probably to do with any, specimens of various roots, maybe depicting the various uses of some species of mushroom or whatever. Just general kind of herbalism books.
What the? Is this man a a what do you call them? A human.
It's a halfling.
One of
He's a
them,
halfling.
they're humans.
One of them, they're humans. Okay.
He's a very round halfling, almost a ball.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, Grunke is gonna clear his throat a little bit, and in his best common, or not common, straight tongue, he is going to say that um, yeah, is there any book on yeah, healing?
Yeah, well,
Make good at healing.
well, we got a few books on the proper application of healing salves. We got books on how to create certain herbal remedies. We got what specifically are you looking for?
To 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 heal someone that have is almost not alive.
He kind of raises a bushy eyebrow at you and again adjusts his bottle cap glasses. Well, I think with the stuff you've got there, I can probably I can probably recommend I think it's called Janus's Healing for Beginners. It's fairly rudimentary. It's nothing too complex. I can probably sell that to you for about 5 silver.
Yeah. Okay.
All right then. And you watch him kind of struggle to get up for a moment, and he kind of wobbles, then kind of half falls off of his stool, and then kind of catches himself. And he waddles over to one of the bookshelves. It's not reams of bookshelves. It's just maybe one or two shelves filled with a few books, and he kind of rummages through it, grabs out a fairly thin looking tome.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of hands it over to you. Oh, that'll be 5 silver.
Luca takes a handful of silver and gives it to him.
Thank you.
Does the book say like healing for dummies or something?
What would be this world's equivalent? Yes.
Yeah, I figured. But yeah, I'm just gonna look and see you like what so what other books were there? Did you say?
It was more or less just kind of indexing different sort of plants, roots, mushrooms, kind of detailing their uses in common herbal medicine and alternative cures.
Yeah, you think there would be anything that would like help to like that would be in the realm of becoming a healer?
I don't think this. From what you can see so far, it doesn't look like this shop is kind of dedicated to the healing practices. It's more.
Yeah.
It's
education. It's more
yeah. It's
things.
yeah. Small kind of herbalism knickknacks here and there. kind of basic education.
I just got back. Who said my name?
I don't recall anyone saying your name. You don't need to worry.
I don't think anyone did just.
I heard Knick-Knack. Isn't that my nickname?
Oh,
Oh.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna. Probably gonna take the book that he said there was a book that had to do with like making salves and stuff and how to use.
Okay.
He's
So
probably gonna take that as well.
all right. So it's since this is a more kind of complex book, he sells it to you for a gold.
What's the book called?
The book is called. Oh, hang on, mate. I got the notes here. It's called Soul Silver's Ledger of. It's just simply called Soul Silver's Ledger of Herbalism.
You mind typing that in the text chat? Like in the D&D
Yep.
Roll20 chat? Thank you.
The author's name is Garthan Soul Silver. Very dwarven name.
Yeah, sounds like it. I'm impressed you had something at all written down about this.
Sorry?
I'm surprised you had anything written down about this.
I
About like
shan't,
names of books.
shan't reveal my secrets.
And then the name you yeah. I don't think there's much else in here that Gurkha
Okay.
would find interesting.
Okay.
Should we do more, or should we go back to the others for now?
Well, as you leave the shop, the gentleman at the counter just kind of waves farewell. Farewell, young lady.
Bye-bye.
Okay. As we return to Balthazar and Sable.
What
and-
about Nero and Sal?
Oh yes. Nero and Sal. Sal.
Is Ducky back?
No,
I
it's
was gonna
Duck.
say, Ducky
Oh, is Duck back?
had to step away for something.
Didn't
Yeah,
even
I
know
don't
Duck
know.
left.
Yeah, it's a BRB.
Oh, well then let's go back to the contract that I'm about to paste in. And
Okay.
boy, is it a doozy.
Okay. Back to
But yes, back to the scene. They're
Yeah.
off at the side, and he's off to the side. What next? Atlas
Balthazar.
and Avon, you are both muted.
Correct. I was having a drink and a little snack, and I didn't want to do that on stream.
That's fair. Avon, you are also muted.
You have a contract, yes?
Well, you saw Vellum writing, but I said out of
Yeah.
character that I've got a contract, so
Yeah.
we'll
Well, then,
probably
out of
end up just
character.
both. We'll both walk up to each other, hand each other a contract at the same time.
Yeah. Out of character,
Yeah.
if you were to look in character,
Avon, you're muted.
if your contract is done, you would still see Balthazar writing his.
Maybe it's because I
Well,
don't want to
his
say
is
anything.
done, but out of character, his is done because he already had it written up. Because, as you
Okay.
recall, he was the one who approached you with it.
Correct.
So yeah, he's just making amendments from the things discussed.
Okay.
Just gonna wait for Balthazar and Siren to return. Wait for Avon to unmute. If he's even there.
He's here. He unmuted himself a moment and say, maybe he's muted just because he doesn't need to say anything right now.
Well, I'm gonna grab a quick drink while you finish writing up whatever you're writing.
Fantastic.
I mean, Is Ducky back?
I don't think
Just
so.
about.
There
Oh,
we go.
hey, there he is.
Okay, so as we
Hi.
as we return to Saoyun and Neril, you have managed to find somewhere fairly nice to sit down and have a meal. It's called Geldin's Garnish. It's in the marketplace district. As you kind of go over there, you do meet Grunker on the way. Who's just come out of a what looks like a herbalism shop.
Oh, hi, Grunka.
Hey.
If you want to learn about alchemy and herbalism, I could train you.
Yeah.
Hello, Hammer.
Hello?
Oh, it's just the Morkney town reconstruction going on.
Yeah, rebuilding the port.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If you wanted, I could teach you in my craft.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
well, me and
kind of pulls up the
the
Soul
books.
Slivers. Yeah, Soul Slivers ledge of herbalism, and kind of shows that to Nero.
Have I happened to have heard of that book?
Just make a general history check.
Nope.
No, looks it's fairly new to you.
Well, I take and just do a quick glance through it. Like, open up to a random page and see what it says.
You see one fairly nasty looking mushroom, kind of sickly green with like black spots on it. This what you see this the name of this is rotcap. It's frequently used in kind of various poisons and other nasty concoctions.
Huh. Odd thing to find in a book about herbal. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is just a straight up herbalism book. Well, this should be a good start for you.
Yeah.
But, me and Sao Yun were just about to grab something to eat. Would you like to
Yeah.
join us?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go
Okay.
get something to eat.
So as you spend the next couple of hours kind of eating at Geldin's Garnish, you find yourselves having a fairly nice meal of consisting of a fish called a fire flounder. It's often found in the regions within the Whip of Fire. As Geldin, the enthusiastic chef, has been explaining to you for the last half hour.
Wow, I did not know there were so many ways to prepare a fish. A singular fish.
And it's a very large fish, about kind of like almost yeah, that'd be like 60 centimeters long. Yeah, bright red scales and kind of drizzled with butter and all sorts of garnishes on the side. It's mwah, lovely.
Yeah. Gurkasek is already covered in scales.
Yep.
Huh, big fish. So, this is actually the first time we've been able to sit down and just talk.
It is.
So, what, if I may ask, what did bring you to become adventurers?
Sal's face take a more somber look and just says, personal reasons.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just I'm still sort of getting used to processing it.
Well, what about you, Grunka? Or is it also personal?
Hmm. 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 Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yunka kind of looks like he thought about how he would say this, and then realized that it was better not to, and it would just be not very easy to do because he is not very good at talking. So he just didn't do it.
Okay then.
Yeah. It's a long story.
She takes a few bites to try to hide the awkwardness.
So
And
just
there is
speaks up.
there is very much this sort of spicy afterburn from the flesh as it kind of slithers down your throat. It's salty, kind of well salty to begin with, but then it kind of numbs your tongue a little bit.
Bison.
So speaks up. I guess it's best if I actually talk about it to someone. I used to talk about it to Arngrim for a while. I was accused of killing one of our own. And I couldn't make the case against me that I was innocent of the crime, so I fled.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's taken a toll, so to say.
Well, if you ever want to talk about it, I'll listen. But I won't pry too much if you are uncomfortable talking with it.
I'm not sure myself.
Well, I guess it'd be fair if I answered my own question. Well, I just sort of became an adventurer when my scales turned black, and I wanted to figure out why they did so. So I went off and in the search of knowledge, and I just ended up with the black hand, and it kind of stuck.
So, Balthazar and Siren are your siblings by...
By bond, not by blood. Be weird if it was by blood, though. Yeah, they were the first to openly accept me into the Black Hand due to my age and size. And yeah, the rest kind of picked on me, seeing as I was small and weak and young.
I wouldn't say you're weak, but you have different strengths.
Well, yeah. The band didn't have that many spellcasters. It was mostly physical people, so that's what I mean by weak.
You should see my brother.
Oh, you have a brother?
I have several.
Oh.
The oldest is To put it mildly, bigger than me.
Oh.
He's a bit of a meathead, but he's kind of hot. Strong too. And you see, I'm not myself that strong. Though my real strength, as she taps the side of her head, is up here.
And that just lets you blow people up.
More or less.
Yeah. Mind telling me about your family?
It's a bit of a long story, honestly.
Well, we seem to have time, seeing as we don't have to be anywhere till nighttime.
True. Well, I didn't really know my own mother. That's something. She seemed to have died while giving birth to me and my twin.
Oh, you have a twin?
Yes.
What's she like? I
Ah.
assume she.
He.
Oh,
Very much like me, a bit of a nerd. Though more into the, well, larger kind of engineering. A bit of a fumble finger, but he's good enough.
what do you mean by larger engineering? Like cannons?
Siege weaponry,
Oh,
catapults, and that kind.
that is big. Well, what about you, Mugga? You have any family you want to talk about?
Grunka kind of says siblings. He shrugs. Don't know. Father? Don't know. Mama. And he kind of fiddles a bit with the kind of finger-sized malformed tooth that he have hanging from his necklace, and he kind of looks a little sad and
Oh,
says, "Yeah, gone."
oh.
Gone.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
Well, I personally have a brother and a sister, as well as two parents. I don't know where they are at the moment, seeing as my tribe was always a bit of a wandering tribe. And, yeah, they were just about to move when I left. So, no idea where they are. Yeah.
What a merry band of left behinds we are.
Well, yeah. I guess that tends to happen in adventuring groups.
And at that moment, you see kind of off in the crowd, you see some a small lad about maybe mid-teens, about 16, 17, kind of round of face, kind of black smudge on his cheek. He kind of pushes through the crowd up towards you, who are all kind of sitting outside of this restaurant, holding what looks like some sort of rolled up letter. I was told to give this to you.
Oh? Neo takes it and unfurls it. What's this?
I can't say much, but just read it. It's for your eyes only. And, I will put that in your journals here for a moment.
And Neo's reading it aloud for the other two.
Yep, one moment. So that's Nerul, Grunker, and Ducky. There you go.
Ducky.
Let's see, in the handouts, you said? Is it the a letter for the Black Hand?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Huh. To the Black Hand, for their eyes only, your presence is required at the Laughing Seal Inn at sundown. Knock exactly 5 times, in quick succession, repeat thrice. Tell no one of this, Baron. I am horrible with trade tongue names. Ramund?
I think it says Bron.
Well, yours is probably better than mine, so we'll go with that for now.
The name looks like, as you kind of study it closer, looks like Bros Rasmund.
Bros Brandmond. Huh,
Bros. Ah,
Bros,
I know him.
Bros Rasmund.
you do?
Yes.
Who is he?
He's the
Hi.
bartender slash owner.
Yeah. Fight. Yeah, fight me.
Wait, wasn't he the guy who owned the bar, the place where we had the drinking competition?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this sounds important. About how long till sundown?
From what you can see, it's about 4 o'clock right now, and it's getting towards sunset.
Well, I don't know how long my brother and sister will be at the meeting. So, want to see what this is about?
And as we mentioned them, let's head back over to Siren, Balthazar, and Vellum.
All right.
Sorry, I'm here. I was working on Velum's brand.
All right.
Let me just recopy this, because I pasted it somewhere just so I didn't lose all the shit I typed. So yes, Velum is sitting there waiting for Balthazar and Siren to return from their little sideways chat.
Balthazar and Siren, as we hop over to you, what are you two saying?
Oh, that means I'm just kind of
I'm
sitting
just-
there,
Yeah,
like standing,
I'm
waiting.
just
About-
finishing up this contract here.
You
Yo.
should have done this previously.
You're
I
all
did
signing
not know.
papers and shit.
I wanted to sort of cut you off and say, oh hey, I've got one here, but he doesn't know what you're saying or doing. So, I mean, besides scribbling on a bit of paper, he doesn't know, so... Sorry.
Maybe have him make a smart roll to see if he can figure out what's going on.
He's not gonna spy, that's the thing.
Would you
He's being
go
respectful.
over there and for a moment and just
I mean,
talk
you
to
can-
him
you
and see if he's capable of signing a contract? Willing to? It's a formality.
Okay. Durr, how does
He,
pen
he
work?
flicks the paper.
Siren, like,
Oh, is
sighs,
he an indentured
And then-
servant?
then walks over.
Go with you, Tor.
Philum, you don't happen to be already in any contracts, do you?
Sorry, say that again, even? I didn't catch it.
You don't happen to be in any contracts, are you?
Not that
Are
I know
you-
of.
haven't signed any deals, aren't bespoken to another, nothing like that?
Nothing like that. My work is usually commission.
Okay. So you're not a slave or indentured servant somewhere? You're not
He's
trying to
gonna
escape
fold his arms.
anything?
What the hell
or-
are you getting at?
I mean, we just want to make sure that you can sign a contract and not have it come back to bite us later.
He's gonna hold up the piece of paper in his hand he was scribbling on. Yeah, I know how contracts work. And it appears to be a contract.
Ba-da-da-da.
You got contract.
I know.
I
Did
have.
you write that yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Balthazar's writing one, so we'll wait.
I mean, bit of a waste of time, but whatever floats your boat. That he sort of lightly taps the boat with his boot.
No.
Hey,
Bad.
he can be funny if he wants to.
Funny as the eye of the beholder. Siren just kind of like looks at him, shakes her head like slowly. Can I see that
Okay.
contract though? I'm curious.
You can look at it, but I'm not handing it over unless it's getting ready to be signed or looked at.
I mean, we'll have to look at it in order to see if we even want to sign it.
Fine. Just don't go changing anything unless I'm actually knowing. He's gonna hand her the contract, and I will paste it to you individually. Because I will warn you, it's a doozy.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's not formatted right. Shit.
Oh no!
Okay, give me a second, Avon. Christ, why did it not format it properly? Oh no! Oh, everything's terrible.
It's all going bad.
Ah.
You could just paste it in Discord.
I did. I pasted it to you, and it worked fine. But the second I pasted it from your window, it's like no more spaces or fucking enters.
There you go.
Oh.
I've pasted it to you, Avon.
Thank you.
I've
Is
saved
the
you
formatting
trouble.
correct?
Yes.
Is the formatting correct? Good.
Yes. There's
How
no,
did that happen? It literally.
but there's no bold lettering. But no.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was there for fancy's sake. You're gonna work on.
Yeah, because I'm not wasting
Honestly,
time
paste,
on this
paste
shit.
it to
Yeah.
paste it to Atlas as well, because he's gonna see it
If you
eventually.
would.
Sorry for your extra work, Jenner. I honestly thought this was a simple thing to copy paste.
Turns out, no, it's not.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, slate.
Who would have thought?
And as you take a look at the contract, Siren, it reads as follows.
Oh no.
Don't.
Oh, Jenner.
Okay.
You want me to
I'm-
do it? Save your
I'm
voice?
reading it now.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
good.
okay, good. I think you were trying to kill the dead air, Jenner, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
The whole purpose of linking it to individuals was that they were in know about it.
Right. Okay. Noted.
Yeah, otherwise I would have just put it in general. So, I mean, they don't have to share the details of the contract. It's up to them if they want to.
It's part of the contract to keep Nero away from Vellum as far as possible.
No.
Not
Her,
yet.
her lust is not part of the contract.
Yeah.
No comment.
Oh dear. He doesn't even know about it either, so why would he? Poor oblivious Vellum.
Yeah.
There's
No, I
Oblivious,
haven't received
and then
anything.
there's Vellum.
There's no reason he would have really
There you
noticed
go.
this thing.
Vellum makes a harem hero look intelligent.
There's been no sign that he would know. There's no hint, apart from some weird behavior. Jeez, I regret not linking this sooner because I didn't think be this long.
That's what she said.
I mean, yeah.
Eh.
Even has deafened himself to read it properly.
So,
Jenny, did you paste it to Atlas so that we're not
Yep,
sort of waiting?
I've pasted it both
Yeah,
to
I'm
Avon
reading
and
over it.
Atlas.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
sorry, I didn't think it would be this much of a time sink. I had it prepared and ready, except for, you know, the terms, which was what he was adding, and what I was adding. I was prepared and it still wasted time. Hot legal action this time on Jenner's game.
I honestly expected you to just have some sort of back and forth off session for this contract. Not that
Well,
you're,
I
you
mean,
know,
it was relatively simple terms. It's just I had a contract ready to give them, and then Atlas started writing a contract in the game. I'm like, no, please, I have one.
So
Well-
Siren finishes looking at it.
Okay.
And then she kind of points. It's like, while I appreciate that you read this, this is kind of a sloppily written contract. Like if, like, hold on. And then she kind of like sits down, and then, like, pulls up. Like there's just a little thing where she'll, kind of, with a nail, like go glow blue, and she starts like crossing things out and writing stuff in.
Oh no.
Teacher marking homework.
Just. Can we fast forward some of this? Because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think everyone wants to hear us
Yeah.
spell checking my contract.
yeah.
Well, it's not spell tracking. It's rewriting certain
Wordings.
because it's because it's,
Yeah, just
ambiguous. and
show
stuff,
that to me
but-
at a later time, and then.
Yeah, But we
No,
How do
voted
we
it.
might agree to something we don't agree to?
yeah. That's why. Like
I mean,
you
it's
brought
everything
con-
that was discussed from what it seemed,
Yeah.
but then again, that's the whole point of back and forth.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
happy.
This is supposed to be so
Fine.
simple. This is supposed to be so simple.
Contracting a
Contracting
military
is
group
never
is
simple,
never
dude.
simple.
Contracting is never simple. As soon as you get a contract involved,
I had to be fancy and write a contract, didn't I? I couldn't have just said, "Hey, here's a contract. Sign this. It's what we agreed to." No, I had to be fucking fancy and write it with legalese and shit.
Committed to the roleplay.
yeah.
I mean, he's not an expert. He knows how it works and what covers his ass, but not the intricacies of a contract. So, anyway.
Jesus.
The mistake. we
Silas is
made.
killing me.
I'm sorry, I'm reading over this.
Yeah,
Because
gotta cover your ass, man.
Making a good contract.
Well, it was always going to be, you know,
Do,
he was expecting changes, and that's fine. I just didn't think it would take this long. It'd be like, okay, well, this, and this is wrong. How about this? Not, let's look at things for 20 minutes.
do, 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 do.
I mean,
do,
you probably
do.
could have sent us like the contract
As soon as this
before we
recording
cut away.
session started,
I was adding the
Oh,
new
yeah.
stuff, and I also didn't know what Atlas was gonna do. Because I knew he was writing one. I'm like, okay, what do I do about this? Do I do it now? Do I wait until he
Yeah,
has
it's not-
his?
How about this? So she says there's like, this is going to be rather tedious. This is going to take rather too long to just be sitting out here
Yes.
on a beat. How about we take these, we'll give Balthazar's, or we'll have a sit down at a later date and iron these out. Because I really don't want to be here going over contracts in the middle of this sand trap.
I mean, you brought me here, but sure enough, works for me.
I mean, to talk, not to sign and notarize contracts.
Well, clearly I was a bit more prepared.
I mean, apparently not. And she waves the contract that she's already editing.
More
Oof.
than your brother was. So
Well, I
it looks
wasn't
over to
expecting
the
this.
it looks over to Balthazar scribbling away. Right, so where to then?
I say we just. And what time is it about now that we've been
It's
having
it's
conversations and doing contracts? Like in game?
since you've been kind of fannying about with contract writing, it's gotten about like 4:30ish.
Okay. I think just going, having just dinner, and just go about our days, and then at a time where we can sit down, put forth the effort to do this, we'll do it then.
Whatever gets it done.
Balthazar,
Yes,
how close are you to finishing, darling?
I have actually just finished.
Okay. We're gonna take these, put a pin in them, and then at a later date where we can actually sit down, not be outside amongst the elements, hammer these out. Is that okay?
Yes, I've just, as he's very delicately writing something, I've just finished this, but very well. We can do this later.
Yeah.
Good. Then let's go back.
Okay, so as you all prepare yourselves, hopping into the boat, you kind of row yourselves back to the docks. Kind of pay the old man a nod of respect for having rented his boat for a good few hours or so. You gradually make your way back to the marketplace district, where you find Neril and Saoyun and Grunka all waiting there, currently reading through this new letter that they've received.
Ah, the
And
positive.
turns out it's another contract.
Oh god, no! No more contract.
Oh, brother, sister. Perfect timing. We have a letter.
Of any interest?
Another letter.
Well, the barkeep wishes to speak with us at sundown. At his inn.
Okay. Is this
Barkeep.
about that Fiddler's 5 or 6 or... You think for
It's
Fiddlers,
the
they have alliteration,
The
but
same
apparently they
inn
don't.
we were at having the drinking competition.
Yeah. And I hand over the letter to Siren and Balthazar so they can read it themselves.
Hmm.
She looks at it, it's like... Is it repeat the 5 3 more times, or is it just not 3?
I think
Anyone
it's
have
not.
plain
Oh,
language.
hey, the thing. I should read it.
I was gonna say, I think it's 3 sets of 5.
Yeah, well,
Could be
let's read
4.
this.
Sick and tired of things being in ambiguous written form.
It's shaving a haircut 3 times. It's not that difficult. Dun 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 dun.
Sounds like you two have had a fun day.
Hmm.
Fun's a way to put it.
Complicated.
Yeah.
Fun for
Yes.
some.
Contract complicated?
Yes.
How did you know?
Because we have this issue every time we try to sign a contract with a new employee or something.
Well, listen, just because I'm diligent and enjoy a good contract
Hmm.
doesn't mean that it's a problem.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What?
Balthazar.
Nothing.
You hear from Grunka's bag.
Oh, God.
I feel like you just wanted to do that sound effect.
No, just Grunka Venus, spiders and fish.
There's a spider.
Ugh. No, please. Ugh.
So required. I was planning on doing something tonight. Okay, hopefully
Oh,
this will.
speaking of which, after that, I was told to be back at the prison.
Okay.
So you've got that sorted by now.
Yeah, they had to deal with some prison-y stuff, so I was told to come back at nighttime. By the way, we'll be personally escorted by Captain Thorn if you want to come, Siren.
I think I'll probably have to pass. I have, again, things I've been putting off for too many nights due to occurrences.
Fair enough. I'll give her your regards.
Please do.
So,
No.
shall we go deal with this then?
Well, sundown is quite some time away. At least another hour or two.
I was gonna say, isn't it like winter time in this area, so the sun sets
Yeah,
rather early?
it is around winter time. You can feel the chill in the air.
Okay,
it's
it's about 4:30
Yeah.
when we were still.
Yeah,
so
it's
actually, yeah, it should take about
yeah,
30 to
it-
40
you,
minutes.
you can see the sun beginning to set.
So we should probably go.
Required. Isn't this the bartender?
Yes, yes it is.
Why does?
It's
I
a lot
swear
of
to God,
trouble.
if this has to do with that stupid competition,
Maybe
Okay.
he has a job for us.
usually those jobs don't require special types of knocks. Let's go.
I like it either way. This is the job that pays well.
Sal just looks at the Siren and Balthazar and just says, "Well, there is a fighting ring under the tavern."
Really?
Wait, what?
Yes.
I'd rather.
And Grunker, Velum, and Saoyun, you do recall.
Oh yeah, we do recall.
Yeah,
Don't worry, you don't need to remind us. We know enough about what happened.
Sal points to Gronk and just says, "Gronk, he'll almost beat a half orc a orc in hand-to-hand combat."
Pats Grunker on the back. Well done.
Yeah.
So, let's get going. And Neil hops up and does the kobold waddle away.
Is Nero fat? Like, I don't think kobolds
No,
waddle.
kobold waddle. You know, they always have that weird kind of unique walk to them.
I mean, I
Like,
guess.
where they kind of hop a little.
I mean, I wouldn't know. Like, I just feel
Nero
like it'd be
is
very kind of
big.
Raptor-esque.
Well, maybe. Well, anyway, she's just walking off.
okay.
And off we go.
All right.
So, do you kind of make your way through the streets of Port Morkney, sun kind of setting, silhouetting the townscape almost, giving us a nice silhouette of Port Morkney. You find your way to the Laughing Seal Tavern, and you notice the doors closed, and a kind of sign hung up on the front of the door which reads closed for cleanup. You notice there's no firelight through the windows either. There's no rowdy crowds kind of celebrating for the evening. It's quiet.
This is so under the table. This is gonna take forever.
Well,
Oh, it'll take no time at all. Let me
Siren.
handle that. Oh, did you want to?
Siren
Knocks.
knocks 5 times, and then knocks 5 times 3 more times.
Okay, so you knock exactly 5 times in quick succession. You knock 5 times in these quick successions. A few moments pass.
Gronka kicks the door.
Grunker, no!
Didn't say open, just kick.
Then kind of through the windows as the kind of setting sunlight passes through them, you see a quick motion of a small figure kind of dart through the room and run up towards the door. Then, kind of at about waist height, in the door, you see a slit open up. You see the eyes of Ross kind of squinting up at you all. Right. You got my message.
Yep.
Okay.
Indeed.
One moment. This is a kind of series of locks that kind of open up from the other side of the door, and it kind of creaks open into the darkness of the tavern. And Broth, as you kind of walk in, Broth swiftly closes it all. You will kind of enter, and it locks it once again. I'm glad you could come. This is probably the largest crowd we've gathered for a fight since we began hosting these things.
Saren turns around on Nero like, I told you!
I didn't know. Don't give me that look. It makes me feel bad.
What's
Probably
raises
have
his
mentioned
head-
this to you
Kind of raises
guys.
his hand and goes, "Yeah."
Word must have got around quickly that Black Hand themselves be fighting in the arena tonight. You made quite the impression.
Sal sort of snickers to herself and just goes, well, we were here first time, but that was not as the Black Hand.
I know you recently rebranded yourself, didn't you?
You can say that.
We'll have an addition.
I kind of hoped I would be able to get my own weapon before this, but anywho, we're here, and apparently ready to fight?
I'm fucking not.
He's
Yeah.
not.
You know
Who the hell thought this was a good idea now?
Well, the crowds have been antsy. They've been.
Who cares about the fucking crowds? I ain't fighting some
Jeez.
tossers in a pit when I'm not even fit to be doing it.
Well, if you wanna,
He's just salty. Salty
I mean,
as
if
the
you,
ocean.
I can tell the crowds if they wanna come back a little later date.
That would
How
leave
many
a
do we
bad
need?
impression to our name. And then, so just as she says that, she looks to Balthazar. Wouldn't you agree?
Exactly. I'm not one to back down from a contract that I've already agreed to.
We didn't agree to this.
You didn't even know about
Not,
it.
not,
Well,
no,
you didn't
no.
even know about it. It ain't my problem.
We
I
agreed
thought a
when we
member of
came.
your group came to me quite a number of days ago, and I offered him the invitation, and he accepted on behalf of the group.
Who is
was
this?
it?
That was one of your demon friends, wasn't it?
It's oh.
Just
That's hilarious.
Looks.
Like, Siren looks at Balthazar just like outrage in her eyes.
Oh yeah. For once, there's actual agreement there.
Like, you did what?
Oh, he's talking about how
I-
there's an underground. You see, we don't have to do anything. Ruka's just gonna do it all.
Oh,
Look at
I
him.
don't think
We're
it
about
was.
to have to hold him off.
I don't think it was the tall one, you Balthazar. I think it was I think he called himself
Was he very flamboyant?
oh, very nice sense of fashion, that one.
I know who you're talking about.
Oh,
Sal just nods and just goes, that would be Sif.
Ah, Zerth, yeah. I remember him.
That was.
Did
like
he
a
did he
week
not
ago.
talk to you did he not talk to you all about it?
he's no longer part of this group.
He mentioned it briefly, but didn't think much of it.
Well, I,
As you can-
I presumed any member of a group would tell anyone else about these kind of things.
Well, you presume wrong.
This is.
Well, you can come back at a later date if you want. We can hold off the fight maybe. The crowds won't be happy, but if it's to let you prepare, I can probably.
You know, look at.
I'll have to talk to the boss lady about it.
Hmm.
Oh
How many must fight in this?
Sorry.
How many must be in a group in order to fight?
Oh, I told Zert, your demon friend, it was 6 versus 6.
So basically, all of us would have to be at full strength, and as you see, one of our member is basically dead on his feet. No offense.
I'm taking him. Fucking
Frost.
shattered.
Frost kind of looks over to Vellum and kind of looks over the state of him. Well, I can see that, yeah.
So
I
if
mean,
you
after
want to
all,
give,
we did just save your entire town.
Yeah, it's been like a
Okay.
day and a half at most.
Yeah, you think we'd want some
Could-
respite and rest before
Could
we
I have
actually
one
get into.
moment? I
Aye.
might know a 6th. Siren, could I speak to you about our friend?
Sure,
Eyebrows have been raised.
Siren
Uh,
walks over to Balthazar.
lean over, Husk whispers. Were you ever able to expand your studies like we had talked?
That's what I was planning tonight. If it's not something I would necessarily want to do in such present mixed company.
Yes, I understand. Perhaps if the little fight here is delayed a short while, we might be able to finish that business to contact our friend. He might be able to be a very good 6th. It's a thought.
It is.
You
I
don't have to
definitely
take
would
it.
feel. I definitely would feel more comfortable after tonight if we can postpone this.
If we could, would you want to try delaying this fight, see if we may go last? Several groups. See if we may go last until we're finished with our preparations. Or do you
If
want
possible.
to try and push this for another night?
I would.
To another night?
Yes. At least, even tomorrow night would be preferred. We can do. It will also, if we have to have the blacksmith, allow him some more time to rest.
It's true. Perhaps that might be best. Though it might be hard to convince some of us to walk away. He's gonna turn back and look at Grunka.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have some impromptu little one-on-one with him. See if he could get a rematch last time with the guard, or not certain. Just so our name doesn't get tarnished. Last thing I'd want to do is walk into that ring and be booed. Not because just my reputation, but these are the folks who might throw things, like knives, at people they don't like.
Yeah, but then I think our reputation is quite sound. Given that.
Oh, with the good folk.
But also, if we win the fight, I feel like any slight to our reputation would be more than moral.
It's true. So then, do you just wish to delay this till tonight or till tomorrow?
Tomorrow, preferably.
Alright. Try and contact them then. Alright then. Let us return.
Turn around, walking back.
And now we're here.
Hey, so, what's your decision?
We
In order
will.
for us... Oh, you go ahead.
That's fine. We will see if we can to be better suited for this, given that more than half our party was completely unaware it was even going to happen. To better prepare, we would like at least one more night. And I'm sure that, given your such eloquent nature and your charismatic persona, you can convince the crowd to maybe even build up some anticipation for tomorrow night. Maybe get us even more people to come in to bet to fill your coffers with gold.
Perhaps, but the delay might disappoint a few wealthy lords attending. But I can probably talk to my boss, see if we can reorganize this. Maybe.
So, sort of chimes. How about we split the fight? 3 tonight, 3 tomorrow.
Oh, I don't think it works like that. Sorry. It's 6 versus 6. So what the crowds want.
They want the full amount.
They want
Aye,
the proper
aye.
melee.
You see, the fiddler 6 are very well known in the Commonwealth. Heroes in their own right. A lot like you.
Did they beat a bone cracking too?
Well, they staved off, and I think it was a war band in Knowles attacking Minsford, and he also killed I think it was as I go through my notes here. Hang on.
They killed a dragon.
They killed the right fucking twat. The town's better off without him.
Everybody hated Gary.
As this person is talking about the achievements of the Fiddler 6, can I make a history roll to see if I've heard of them myself?
Sure.
Nope.
Nope.
I just wouldn't know shit.
Sorry, I've definitely got the notes here somewhere. I'm just trying to find it.
No problems.
Yeah. Well, they did ascend the mount and slay Chitorak, the Broodmother. That was infesting their. I think it was the holy site of Balkreath. That was it. Yeah, it slew Chitorak, the Broodmother, and all their children. Cleaned out the mount. Restored it. That's what was at least what I can gather of their achievements so far.
So, who is the Torak of Broodmother? Would we know
Oh.
about that?
Sure, but just make a history check.
All right.
All of us, just them.
18. Well, I'm the one that's trying to recall.
This one.
You do know of rumors that there are some rumors that spiders aren't they're not feral creatures. There is some element of organization to them, in such a way as a sort of hive mind colony, spread through the hierarchies of brood mothers, but various high-ranking brood mothers across the world.
Hmm.
As there is even rumors that they're all controlled by a queen, but you're not sure about that.
All right. So they've cleared out a nest of spiders. All right then. Well, given that, I still think we should wait at least until next night, where we actually can prepare for a battle and actually be ready.
It's not ideal, but what we must do.
Now,
Very
at least
well.
we now have my armor.
It's sort of
Some of us aren't even properly equipped.
I suppose if you're going to fight the Fiddler Six, you'll be wanting proper armor, proper preparation. I can understand. I'll see about talking to the boss lady.
By the way, Bros,
Aye.
will this be like the last fight?
Well, it was.
Unarmored.
Oh, this isn't unarmored. This is full on. It's a fight to the finish. Fight to the death.
I
But
see.
well, we've got healers, we've got mages. We can take care of the broken. There'll be no dying in the cauldron is a fairly rare occurrence.
But it has happened.
Once before, yes, when a few other mercenary groups are a bit too enthusiastic in their trade.
I should ask this
It
as a precaution. What about magic inside the arena?
Aye, magic is permitted. Just don't be surprised when some individuals in the crowd might be taken a bit by dark magic. He kind of looks to Balthazar and Cern, your very visible black hands, and even though I have no problem with it myself, it's you got to do what you got to do.
It's a delicate issue.
Aye.
We can at least make it entertaining.
Aye, I suppose.
If we do it right, they might not even notice it at all.
Dark magic's not an unfamiliar thing to the cauldron. Just stop be using it in the crowds, you know.
Is my magic considered dark?
I don't know what you can do.
Fireball!
I mean,
Fireball is very bright.
I mean, fireballs are quite common in the cauldron, especially with mages.
I see.
So you're saying that even if we do prepare, we will still be handicapped by the expectations of those within the crowd?
Well, not necessarily handicapped. It's just, I suppose it's more of a social taboo.
But winning the crowd's hearts.
Aye, that's where it is.
That's
If-
only
if-
if,
if
we
you
want to
can-
continue doing this.
If you can successfully woo the hearts of the crowd while also pulling off some dark magic, all the more power to you.
Oh, I actually forgot to ask this last time I was down there.
Aye.
How thick are the walls? Is it just purely the cauldron itself, or are there rooms and other things behind it?
Oh, the cauldron is it's based deep underground. It leads a fair way away from the city. It's based in an underground cathedral. We stumbled upon about 100 years ago. We've been using it ever since.
Then I should probably refrain from using my my long gun, as she sort of takes it off her shoulder and just sort of holds it.
Oh, the cathedral itself is far. It's in ruins. We've just been maintaining it for the cauldron itself, as an arena.
No,
I don't think it's
mean,
quite as enclosed as you are imagining, so.
Oh,
Still,
it's huge. You got plenty of room to fight.
it's not the room to fight I'm worried about. It.
Is there room
It's
for
the
explosions?
loudness of this.
Again, I think there's far more room than you're anticipating. Like even given
I
the
surely
loudness
hope
of
so.
the weapon.
How about we just bring everything, and then we get there and look at it, and we can decide what to use.
Hmm.
That seems fair.
Well, typically, tradition is before the fight starts. We give teams about half an hour to strategize, prepare before they hop in, and you also get a chance to meet the Fiddler Six.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Ah, yeah, know your enemy type stuff. So,
Well, seems fair.
you want to delay this then?
At least
I'm
one night.
afraid so.
Very well. If you come back tomorrow about the same time, we can probably fit you in. We'll see if we can organise a few supplementary fights in the meantime.
Alright.
Very well.
Saren turns and walks out.
Oh, and
Okay.
I waved to the guy before leaving myself. Hi.
Ross, right?
Aye. Bros
Yeah.
Rasmund.
Alright. I'm Balthazar, as you know.
Yeah.
I'm-
He avoids shaking your blackened hand and instead kind of takes and shakes your gauntleted grasp.
Yep, I figured. I'll shake that. What time should we be here tomorrow? Same time?
Aye, same time. Makes it
Alright.
makes it a lot easier for us.
Fantastic. And as I'm sorry, we're going, so I'll make it quick. Is there anything we should plan for that is specifically not allowed?
No necromancy.
Hmm.
Well, it all really depends on what the crowd wants. I suppose, given recent events, probably might want to stay out of raising the dead. Because crowd sensitivities are a bit high right now.
I had assumed as much. Does the crowd have a... There's nobles, you said. Nobles were there.
Aye.
Quite a few rich ones. Do they have a favorite, say, weapon or way of a fight?
A few of them, from what I know. I can't reveal any names as our trade. We like to keep things private. But we do know some of them prefer traditional fight, sword fighting, rapiers. Also this fancy schmancy stuff.
Fancy schmancy. I'll look into that. Thank you.
Oh god, he's
Have
gonna
a
become
good
even
night,
more
boss.
flamboyant.
I'll jog off to rejoin the party.
Okay. So, as you all reconvene outside of the Laughing Seal Inn, Ross closes the door behind you and makes his way back into the darkened interior of the tavern. You all left to your own devices.
Well, it's about nighttime, so I guess I'll go do my thing now.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone want to come?
Again, I have plans, and I've already expressed my thoughts about visiting that demoness, but
I already told you what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I'll be joining you either way.
Avon, I just sent you something.
Yeah.
Okay, so not Avon. Sao Yun and Niril, are you going to do your thing now?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
seeing if anyone else wanted to come. Like maybe Grunka.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to
Grunka,
come with?
Grunka, would you like to go with? Is what they're trying to ask.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, okay then. Let's go.
Grunka, and Grunka, Saoyun, and Nero, you all make your way back to the marketplace after the Divine District and kind of off turn into the to the more built up and kind of regimented area of town. Make your way up to the gates of the garrison. I will have notes here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
No?
Hi.
Sorry, my sound cut out for a second. Now it was weird.
Oh, there you go.
What did I miss? It was like a few seconds of dead air.
They're going to the gates.
Okay.
Okay.
And
So you,
as I heard Jan say, wait a second, because notes.
So as you approach the kind of portcullis to the Mortney garrison, two different guards, probably kind of exchanging shifts throughout the day. Again, chatting amongst themselves, and they see the group of you approach.
Hello.
Oh, right. Okay. Captain's been expecting you.
Oh, good.
The portcullis cranked open once again. You all make your way through the courtyard, and I've got a new fancy schmancy ambient image here for you.
Ooh.
Oh no, that is not the right ambience.
Are you sure?
I was gonna say that's a pretty
It's a
fancy
dragon.
prison.
I need. I think it's because I keep duplicating these things from the same from the same image, from the same page, and it's kind of bringing over the ambience there. Anyway,
It might be a good idea to set up a blank you can copy from.
yeah. Hang on.
I'm gonna have to get moving soon. I'll be in voice, but not in game. So if anything functional is required,
Just doodle me.
then I may need somebody to act as proxy, but it shouldn't be anything complicated. Also, why is there squiggles?
Because Nero's
Nero,
Squirrels.
Yes.
it's your
Stop.
color. Why?
You stop that shit right now.
I'm sorry.
We will
Okay.
take away
Ooh,
permission.
Dad got mad.
As you
No, please.
as you approach through the courtyard, you can see Thorn off to one side of kind of talking to two of the town's guard here. They look and they look somewhat nervous. And Thorn notices your approach.
Hello, Miss Thorne.
Speak of the devil, and she will appear.
I'm the devil. Yeah.
It's just a figure of speech. Miss Nero, this is Lieutenant Pelton Stansfield and Lieutenant Taurus Benton.
Pleasure to meet you two.
They will be guarding the entrance to the prisons so that no one untoward escapes. And I will be your escort for the evening.
I
These
see.
two are quite familiar with the prisoner, and our are our best men to be with you, well, protecting the general area as you question this prisoner. Should be
Alright then.
quite safe under my protection.
Alright then. Oh, by the way,
Thorn.
sister couldn't come, but she wanted me to give you her regards.
She gives a silent nod to you, respectively. Looks and nods to Xiaoyun and Grunka. And then kind of Thorn looks to both Pelton and Taurus. You can see the nerves and concern underneath this kind of trained stoicism that they have.
Why is the screen just red? Oh,
I don't know.
I don't see it.
well,
I don't
for
see it
me,
either.
just for a
I just
brief moment,
Yep, I ignore it. I just deleted it. I think someone was mischievously drawing on the board there. Okay.
well, it wasn't my color. Mine's a dark red. That was like a bright, vibrant red.
Well, anyway,
Spooky.
Anywho.
I don't know. So Thorn kind of nods to all three of you and says, "Follow me."
I
With that,
follow.
You are all led off around to the back of the fort over the training grounds, past the archery ranges, stables, and into the shadow of the garrison behind. There's a door which is unlocked by the captain and kind of opens up into a dim corridor which seems to spiral down into darkness. Thorn orders Pelton to light one of the unlit torches halted on the wall. And, gives it over to Thorn, and both Pelton and Taurus stand guard outside. You all four of you journey down into the prison area. Fucking yeah.
No, that one was actually fitting.
Right. I've got
Spoopy.
the dungeon ambience here somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect and then reconnect when I'm in the car.
Okay.
Okay. Mhm.
One sec. Okay. This is suitable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the air grows colder as you're led further down into what is presumed to be the dungeons. Eventually, the torchlight illuminates a chamber spanning out before you. The ceiling itself is slow hanging, claustrophobic in a way. Not enough to force anyone to dip their heads, but it's uncomfortable nonetheless. It doesn't affect you, Nero or Grunker, because of your height.
Yes.
The chamber is kind of lined with pillars and arches every few feet. Off to the south, west, and east are long halls, kind of lined with rooms with iron bars. And Thorn leads you off into the southern hall. The scent down here is filled with it's like dank mosses, rots, probably a few dead rats here and there. No death and decay, which is a welcome change to dark and dank places like this from your experiences.
I'm going to
Eventually,
probably find this cozy.
Eventually, you come to the end of the hall and to a gate. Beyond this gate opens up into a smaller chamber, bathed in complete darkness. From a little torchlight that flickers inside the chamber from Thorn holding it, you can make a smaller cage in the center of the room. You see the semblance of a chair, a simple bed, and a pot. You don't see any occupant in the cage from where you're standing, though.
Is this it?
Is it? Then Thorn kind of holds you all back for a moment, and kind of slides out her sword from the sheath a bit, then rattles the pommel of it between the bars of the wrought iron gate.
Rain, you've got a visitor.
You see something stirring within the cage as your dark vision adjusts. In one corner of the cage, farthest away from you, you see a thin, frail figure, pale and kind of dressed in linens. You see cloven hooves, long and malformed, jagged horns that kind of sweep forward. As Thorn opens the gate and leads you all in, you see it shift, presumably turning its head. You see two bright pinpoints of glowing bright red light. I'm going to not do an American accent because I suck at those. I'm going to do a proper demon accent.
Have you brought another morsel for me to feed on?
No. I actually came to ask you some questions.
Then Thorn replies,
Aye, you're too good at keeping the rat numbers low in here. I'll be out soon enough. That soon is a long time coming. Like my friend here says, she has a few questions for you.
Then Captain Thorn lets you pass.
And I step up. So...
And Captain Thorn kind of interrupts for a moment.
Know this. If you try anything funny, we won't hesitate to come in there. I won't hesitate to come in there myself and sever your head from your shoulders. You bring this adorable and juicy morsel to me, just to tease? Very well. I'll control myself. I'm warning you. Threat noted.
And you watch the demoness drag herself over towards you, Nero. Long, now kind of spindly claws kind of grasping the lattices of the iron cage. You can see her more in dim torchlight now. She's very, very thin, almost like a living deprecated corpse, almost like she's heavily dehydrated. She's a lot thinner now than she once was when you previously saw her. A lot paler now.
So literally pale, much thinner than she was last night.
Oh yes.
Huh, you look thinner than last time I saw you.
Starvation will do that to you. What do you want to ask, little morsel?
Well, I saw you last night at the arm wrestling competition, and you felt different than other demons I've known. Like, I respected you at the same time, but also wanted to kill you. Do you have any idea why?
This wide grin just sort of creeps over her face, and you can see from what you've from what you know of demons, from your sister and your adopted brother, demon teeth are not meant to be this sharp. These are like shark's teeth, very jagged. Make a perception check.
Perception. Ugh. Open up character page.
Perception.
11?
I mean, from how close you are, for kind of like face to face, it's not that hard to see, but it is struggling to see in this amount of dark. You do see kind of a mark on a forehead. Some of the scales on a horned crest seem to malform into a symbol. This one seems different than yours.
Where did you get that mark from?
Since my imprisonment here, the ones who gave me this mark have given me visions in my slumber.
In your sleep?
Yes.
What, if I may ask, what were these dreams?
Nothing I would expect you to understand, little morsel.
Was it like of a dark forest? When you were surrounded by people? Hooded figures so you couldn't see their face? And then behind them suddenly this large winged thing appeared?
No.
Oh.
A much different dream, little morsel. It is one where I felt I belonged. My mother. She talked to me. As my captors have starved me.
She glares up at Captain Thorn.
The visions, the voices, and my knowledge have only grown stronger. The path I must take, the history of my brothers and my sisters of my order, has become clear to me. I suppose it is not that clear to you, as you come asking questions.
What order do you speak of?
You have no idea. You have no idea, do you?
I shake my head.
It is the Order of the Vampire, little morsel. I have nothing to lose for telling you this. I am quite secure in this cage like an animal.
You're a vampire. That would explain the teeth. But is that literally the only difference about you than others, that you're a vampire?
The only difference is the path I take. You choose a different path. But I suppose, I have nothing to gain by answering your questions without a bargain.
What kind of bargain?
I am
not
glad you.
take any bargain.
I am
Jeez.
glad you asked.
Is this the grin just sort of grows wider?
Eep.
One drop of blood is all I ask, my dear. If the mark upon your head rings true to your origin, but if my suspicions are correct, then one drop is all I need to sate my thirst and turn your curiosity.
I look over to Thorn.
I do not trust her.
Sao, while still maintaining more or less direct eye contact with Rain, if you can even call her that at this point, just says out loud to Nerold, "You don't take any bargain she makes or offers. Even if she does know anything about your mark, what she's asking is tantamount to suicide. So no."
It is just one drop of blood. I do not even need to bite her. Just one prick of the finger.
The answer's still the same. No.
Then I guess we are done here.
And with that, she kind of shuffles back into the center of the cage, folds her arms.
Wait,
You see
now,
an eyebrow raise.
fine. But if you go for anything more than just a little drip of blood, you will get burned.
Understood.
With that,
And
she,
yes, that was me basically saying that if she does anything more than just lick that drop of blood, I have an action ready to squash her.
Okay. And with that, she kind of crawls up back to the cage, but back to the front of the cage, kind of claws over through the lattice work of the irons again.
And I pull out my knife and just prick my finger and offer it.
Okay. As you kind of hold up your finger and you kind of offer up your finger to her. You watch Rain almost like an animal, kind of clasp up and clamber up against the cage, kind of face pressed up against it. She opens up her mouth, kind of black lips and bright red on the inside. The teeth themselves, like I said, unnaturally sharp, like a shark's. She kind of rolls out her long demonic tongue through the cage. It seems to be unnervingly longer than it should be, even for a demon. It's
Ugh.
very, very dry, as if Rain herself very dehydrated. You kind of squeeze out this drop of blood. It hits her tongue, and she immediately pulls back from the cage as the tongue kind of lolls back in her mouth. There's this immediate sigh of what you can only describe as relief of pain and the feeling of ecstasy. There's this moment where she kind of caresses herself as this fuller figure comes back to her. Where once was this near skin and bones figure has returned to its supple and full-figured form.
Much better.
Then Rain sits cross-legged on the floor in front of you, Nero.
Where to begin with the morsel? First of all, you've noticed that our marks are not identical, correct?
I have.
And you see that is because, like I said, we walk similar paths, but they are divergent. Your blood tells far more than any mere words can say. There are inner complexities to one's life force. Can tell so much of one's being, where they once were, what their plans are, where they have been, what their innermost thoughts betray. The potency of your blood, little morsel, delicious. Everything was so potent, so clear. For one thing, when you first saw me, I know you would have loved nothing more than to wrap your tiny hands around my throat.
Yeah, that's about the feeling.
Understandable. I have made many enemies in my time. both here in Orkney and in Ambrosia, even among my own in the Order of the Vampire. Have you made any enemies, young morsel?
None that are still alive. Wait, no, there is one.
Then then perhaps we are more similar than I estimated. And that imprint upon your forehead marks a different order. From what I could taste of you, it would seem to be the order of the mutant. And they have chosen you. They have chosen you to join them. Through a vision, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And
The
stranger,
dream I had.
I have had similar dreams. Not similar content, but I have had dreams nonetheless. And stranger still, this order of the mutant did not taste like the true order. It's as if you were chosen by a splinter group. I tasted.
She kind of licks her lips a bit.
I tasted shadow. I tasted the blood of dragons. And strangely enough, I tasted the blood of envious worshippers driven to alter their bodies in strange ways. Curious.
You speak of these orders as if they're connected to something, but what?
That I do not know. My visions may be clear, but they are not clear enough. Much to my own frustration.
I see.
It would seem you are chosen for a very specific purpose, little morsel. I would suppose, much like myself. Though I have limited insight, it is much more insight than you have. But any more would be telling. It was not part of our agreement. It was to shed light on your background, not mine.
Which is fair. Well, I believe I have enough to continue on my own for now.
Indeed. As do I. My mother calls me home. Seeks me to be with a family who understands. She is a noble woman of high esteem, of great insight and sharp of mind.
And you can see now, she's starting to get a little bit more crazed here. And you can see the captain kind of reaching for the pommel, the kind of hilt of her sword, just to be ready. If Rain here tries anything untoward.
Of great insight and sharp of mind, she was smart enough to see through the weakness of this vessel, this Rain, this demon's vanity and covetous nature, especially towards shiny jewelry. I only need to find the other half to permanently block out her incessant struggle for control. I tell you this because my mother cares deeply for her children. She's thankful for the potent blood one.
Well,
Now slings off her rifle and just takes aim directly at Rain. And just goes, "You stay right there."
I do not plan on moving an inch. Now that I shine brightly for my mother. She hates to see me lost. And she hates to see me locked up like an animal.
Then,
Locked up, you will be.
then kind of Rain just kind of crawls along the floor, sits contentedly in the center of the cage, arms folded with a wide grin on her face.
well, I think I have gotten everything I can from her, so let's get going.
3, 2, 1.
And with that, her form just disintegrates, vanishes in a flash of deep blood red. She's gone.
Fuck.
Captain,
Oh,
yeah.
What happened?
Oh no!
Where is she? Where did she go? Nero,
Uh,
what did you do? What did she mean by potent
I-
blood?
Yep, this
I-
would be Nero's fault.
uh-oh.
I feel like I just got played.
Damn
You
it.
did.
And
Of course.
And she calls up. She kind of calls down the hall.
Pelton! Torres! I need guards across town, now! Spread the word! Set out a search party, damn it! Find her, now!
And you hear both of them call down. Right away, Captain.
I don't know what you did, little one, but I believe question time is over.
Real quick, while I'm just looking over the cage from the outside, I want to invoke this. Like, instinctively. To see if I
Okay.
can figure out what just happened. So that would be a survival, right?
Tracking undead, eh?
Yep. Because vampires are considered undead.
Hmm.
So I have advantage on this. Does a natural 20 get me anything?
There's no
At the very top.
a natural 20. Oh, well. There's no distance limit on that, is there?
Not
Well,
really.
I mean, he has to track them. There has to be actual things to track. You can't just
Mm.
magically know where something is.
Yeah.
I was mostly just trying to figure out what happened exactly. Less tracky.
I suppose that would be an Arcana check to see what kind of magic that was.
It says intelligence check to recall information.
Oh, I can make the intelligence check.
Sure.
And Arcana falls under intelligence. So
Yeah. And recall information means that he has to, have to know it. So Arcana.
So do I still have the advantage on Arcana?
Yeah, I'd say so.
18.
This was some sort of teleportation spell. Not from her end.
I don't think she's in the town anymore.
What makes you say that?
Just... That was teleportation magic, but she didn't initiate it. Something pulled her.
What What pulled her?
If I were to take a guess, probably, and in air quotations, mother.
Then I am as in the dark as you are. Still, we should send out search parties. Looks like I have my work cut out for me.
I fear a search party might not help. Nero,
I'm sorry.
your blood and your magical powers, they are intertwined, yes?
It would seem, yeah.
That's what she meant by potent. Your
Hmm.
powers lie in your blood.
What powers are these? I've seen you fight with that cursed creature in the docks, but what type of magic is that?
Well, I kind of be a sorcerer. As in, like, one day I woke up, my scales were black, and I had magic. And
Spellcaster by nature, not by training.
Ah. So you are some form of sorcerer, are you not?
yeah, that is what I just said.
Should have stopped you from giving your blood. It was
I'm
foolish.
sorry. I didn't know just one drop would be enough to let her do that.
Well, apparently it was. We need to go. There's no sense in staying here. I'm going to have my hands
Yeah.
full, apparently.
Sorry.
Go. You've done enough. Go, find your friends, let them know what happened here.
And with that, I not just hurry off. Yeah.
Sao follows in tow.
Okay. So on your way back, you do fight. You do eventually catch up with the others in well, depends where Balthazar, Aaron, and Vellum are right now. Hello.
That's
Oh,
a very good question.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Where are you?
What time of night is it? Or if it is night?
It's about 7 o'clock.
Okay. Would we be searching right now, Balthazar? Do you think?
7 or 8.
Yeah.
I think it might be a time to start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a perception check. Both of you.
Can I help her?
Sure.
I just want to. I'll roll and hope. Guess. Wait, are you aiding or?
I was gonna aid.
Okay then.
I wanted to help. I should have said aid instead of help.
17.
It's okay. Yeah. So 17.
Yep. 1 second. Okay. So kind of you can see by now in the marketplace district, everyone's starting to pack up now for the day. You can see that the crowds are beginning to beginning to disperse. Just kind of as you kind of look around, you do notice over one side of the plaza that looks through the dispersing crowds, what looks like 2 men, both human, dressed in leathers, brown hoods over their back. One seems to be balding, like scruffs of brown hair. The other is completely bald, kind of covered in tattoos. They both look to be confronting a rather frightened-looking individual who's kind of trying, frantically talking to them. A thin and frail-looking old man. Let's return to the marketplace image.
I have a question, and it'd be interesting if it is possible. Given the time schedule and not necessarily what we know, would there be any chance that we can bump into a recently escaped prisoner?
I don't know. Maybe.
Be interesting coincidence.
I mean, yeah, but just interesting happenstance. I don't even know if it'd be possible if that's a role that can be made. Anyway, so we see two what look like street toughs shaking down an older individual.
Looks that way, yes. And as
Siren
you kind of go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Siren looks about this art and just kind of nods her head. But you were also going to expand upon something, so go on, Jenna.
No, it's all right. I'll let you two go. It was just supplementary stuff.
I mean, it might be important. Say, what is it?
Well, the two men.
Please do, sorry.
The two men kind of they kind of look about to see if anyone's watching. They pull up their hoods, and then they kind of drag the old man by the scruff of his shirt down the alleyway.
All right.
Seems suiting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, who would miss a couple of thugs?
In fact, this is our civic duty as the protectors of Port Morkner.
It would be. Increase the name as altruistic protectors, while also doing the opposite, interestingly enough.
Don't you just love loopholes?
It's delightful. Now, let's go save the day.
Perfect.
You kind of push past the crowds to follow them. You come to the alleyway. The sounds of the crowds begin to fade. No, sodding. Hang on. I need to fix that.
Hello, I am here again.
There
Hello.
we go.
Welcome back.
Aye.
So, I'm going to need an update in a bit. I got to stop for fuel first, but then I'm free to talk. So, I caught enough to know that Nero decided to give blood to a vampire, and that ended badly.
Yep, as everyone but Nero predicted.
Yep.
She's so sorry.
Well, you still have
Sorry, she would've
consequences to your actions.
Consequences. But yes, anything else unique happened besides that?
No, stuff that is unique is about to happen though, so
Oh my.
just stay tuned.
Right, well, I'm driving now, so I'm going to listen.
Alright.
Not talk.
So, as you push past the crowds to follow them, you come to the alleyway. The sounds of the crowds fade. You'll make your way down the long straight of thin kind of cobblestone pathways down a few down a few stairs and around the back of some of these kind of ramshackle sect houses. You gather not many people come down here. You make another perception check.
We'll continue to assist.
Advantage it is then. Oh, double 15.
Doesn't matter.
18. You do hear hushed talking. Two individuals, and the third one yelps out, "Oh, I can get it to you next week." That's all you hear.
All right. Siren is going to just casually, like, so. Can we see where they are in the alley?
I'd say. Oh, I would say. Are you being sneaky about this?
I mean, I guess relatively so. We do want to get the drop on them, though I'm not really sure they're anticipating people following them into the alley.
Okay. You kind of
So sure.
venture.
Also not
Sure.
not sneaky.
Yeah, well, Balthazar's not.
Like armored disadvantage, not sneaky.
Yeah.
Okay, both
I
of you
am.
make a stealth. Both of you make a collective stealth check.
All
Oof.
right. Come on, high roll. That was almost a 20, by the way.
Oof. Well, how about
Well,
Oh,
shit.
there's your
Oh,
there's your nat 20 with
Well, there you go.
chainmail disadvantage.
with oh,
it's a 12. That's what he's
oh
saying.
shit. Okay. Well,
I was about to say that you would walk with such swagger, it just flows.
I mean, maybe their passive perception isn't that good. I'm just saying. They're thugs.
Maybe.
They're like level zero, level
They
1.
are
venture-
distracted.
you venture further down this alleyway. You come to a stack of storage crates just around the corner. A couple of rats scurry as you peek around the corner of these crates. You kind of inch around the corner, kind of peeking around from behind the boxes. You see, in the moonlight, three familiar silhouettes in the moonlight. It's the old man and the two thugs you saw earlier on. One looking rather frail, somewhat hunched, appears to be prone on the floor, cowering before these two larger individuals. You can see quite easily two metallic-looking objects reflecting the moonlight in their hands. You can see what looks like crossbows slung over their backs. You can see them crouch down over him, seize his arms by the wrists, kind of one of them tossing and turning a knife in his hands. It looks like very threatening manner as he speaks to the old man in a hushed tone. And as you try to peer closely at their intentions, you accidentally step on the tail of a rat, which lets out a loud squeak. And in surprise, you fumble, shifting one of the crates enough to make a scraping sound. The two larger male figures crouched over the old man suddenly kind of look up towards their direction. There's a brief series of whispers, and the balding thug lifts up the elderly gentleman and kind of holds him like a human shield. The taller, completely bald man speaks up. Who's there? You ain't got no right to hide in the shadows anymore. We know you're there.
Siren is going to continue hiding in the shadows and cast. What does she want? You know what? She's going to do. On both of them. How, like, you said one was flipping around a dagger. How adept do they seem?
They both got daggers in their hands. One of them's kind of flipping the dagger around, very adeptly, kind of swishing it between his fingers like a butterfly knife.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, Siren is going to do something fun, and she's going to cast Hold Person on both of them at the same time.
Oh shit! Okay.
While she's doing that, I will take their suggestion and step out of the shadows, and I'll just start walking forward, seeing her start to gesture.
Spell save 16 wisdom.
Okay, one moment. Let me. So that was what was that again? Spell save?
DC 16. Wisdom save
16.
for DC 16.
One of them succeeds. The completely bald gentleman with all the tattoos on his bald head. The other one just kind of completely locks up.
Fuck
And,
these people, and they're always succeeding.
The completely bald tattooed gentleman, he kind of not doesn't seem to have noticed that his compatriot has locked up. He says, "Well, droning, looks like we got ourselves a couple of peeping toms. By the looks of it, our sins are caught up with us." And
It seems that they might have. Sin in you attract demon.
he kind of looks over to his friend Dronin. And he says, "Dronin, Dronin, Dronin."
I'm gonna make a deal with you. You see, you can walk away from this right now, turn your life around, if you stick your knife through Dronin right there, and let that old man go. As a sign of good faith that you're leaving behind your criminal past. If you don't, well...
Not one hoof closer. There won't be any deal tonight. Turn around and leave. Unless you're not blind, this is just business. The less you know, the less likely you are to end up dead. So you, Hellspawn,
How unfortunate.
can hoof it.
Don't worry. I won't take a step closer. How far away are they at this point?
You're about 20 feet away.
Well then, can I cast a spell?
If you want.
It's a bonus action spell. I promised I wouldn't take a step closer. But it's called Misty Step. It's got a 30-foot range as a bonus action. I can be the edgelord and teleport to an unoccupied space within 30 feet. And I was thinking it might be fun then, if that's the case, if I'm about 20 feet away, maybe teleport right up beside him or behind him. Nothing personnel kid.
Sure. So as you kind of this bright kind of pink mist almost kind of vanish in one point and then it kind of whoosh, reappear next to him. What? He looks very stunned right now. First of all, what the fuck was that? Second of all, what the fuck have you done to my friend?
Don't worry. He'll be fine. The question is, will you? And there's a shitty intimidate.
Sure.
Because I rolled a 6. And that's what I'm doing. I've done enough. I'm gonna see what he and what Siren wants to do.
Okay, Siren, what do you want to do?
I'm going to I'm going to like reach out and touch somebody with chill touch. Because I'm still kind of hidden in the shadows. I'm gonna cast chill touch on the bald guy. Because I can.
Y'all just toying with fucking humans.
We are.
That's exactly what this is.
Since you can't see me, I'm assuming this roll is with advantage.
That would be with advantage, yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Roll 19
that
and 18.
hits. Yeah, that hits. And for how much? 15.
15. So yeah, a skeletal hand. So he's like turning around at Balthazar, like to look at Balthazar, and then suddenly like the skeletal hand like slowly wraps around his throat, and kind of like there's just this immediate like freezing chill that enters. It's like
and you watch the color just drain from his face. And he says,
Ooh.
All right, if you insist, bring it into shed some more blood.
and with that, roll initiative.
alright.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Do we need token? Oh well, no, yeah, it's fine.
Hang on, I've got a map.
Oh, there we go.
I've always got a map.
I've
always got a
a
map.
Oh right.
Nothing personnel, kid, but I think he's kind of fucked.
Just slightly.
Just slightly.
Oh hey, all right.
Oh shit, you do.
It's a map.
And I can't see jack shit.
Oh, that's true.
Alright.
There's no-
Oh, yeah.
no-
Make sure to give stream view to somebody too.
Hang on, I've got a better idea.
Hold on.
All right.
Let us all just imagine it.
Well, I like this. That's
Theater
fun.
of the mind.
Can you all see that?
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That's actually pretty spiffy. Nice.
It's a small map, modest size.
It works. It's
I
nice.
like it. Yeah.
It's really.
like
I'm.
when-
The fact that you just had this prepared is also very nice.
Yeah. It's like when Matt Mercer suddenly busts out like a Dwarven Forge thing. It's just like, just give you a better visual representation, and he busts out this 3D model. Like, okay, sweet.
Right, let me clear that.
In
Okay.
before Janet decides to make fucking 3D models of everything.
Oh no.
No. I'm just gonna do a quick initiative again, just so I can get on there. Then I'll change it. Wish I had that one.
Good idea.
I should have fucking
14.
selected my token.
I didn't select mine either.
It's even better, son of a bitch. They just keep getting better and better. All right.
14.
I also want to say that
14.
the one that's paralyzed gets technically disadvantage on his initiative checks.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Oh, he's also helpless.
Yep. So you can automatically crit because paralyzed.
Yeah. Paralyzed is awesome when you use it on enemies, but not so cool on you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's used on you, that's kind of a pants shitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell Sable that. He got paralyzed.
Yeah, he did. And that was kind of a pants shitter moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he
it's-
almost died.
It sucked. So, you know.
Yep.
However, they do have pack tactics.
Aha! As expected, lowly Grumman.
Okay, so first up are the two thugs. This one has been held, so I will. There we go.
So he gets
So-
to make a another wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Okay. So first up, currently being choked. He kind of shrugs off the chokehold he's got, and he's going to make a knife attack at Balthazar.
No, this is a norm.
Alright.
As
This
he's
is a
He's
noise.
going to make 2 because he has multi-attack. That is 19 and a 12 to hit.
I do also have a question.
Then
So
Thank
pack
you.
tactics, does pack tactics, I'm trying to remember, work if technically his partner isn't threatening?
1 second, I have it. I can look it up. You
The-
have advantage on attack rolls against creatures if one of your allies is within 5 feet of a creature and isn't incapacitated.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that was literally 2 19s and a 12 and a 15.
Cool. Oh no, I was just
Yeah, no worries.
remarking.
So both of
19
those.
hits me.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Meets.
That's for 5. That's for 5 slashing damage.
Only 5.
6. It's 5. Unfortunately, he did not think about death.
He did not think this through, apparently.
He did not think it through. How could he have ever anticipated wandering packs of justice demons?
This guy fails his wisdom save. That's a natural bloody one.
Oh.
He has a seizure. His heart stops beating.
He actually falls over prone
is-
as he goes like a rock. So he's currently restrained and prone.
That's unfortunate.
And the bald tattooed guy just kind of looks over to his friend like, "The fuck did you do to him?"
Don't worry about him. You have more pressing matters right now.
Siren.
If I could suggest,
No, you.
Yep.
Yes,
You could
Mr.
suggest.
I was talking to him. If I could suggest, duck. And I'm guessing you're about to be throwing something right about now.
Oh yeah. I'm going to. Let's see. Yeah, sure. I'm going to toll the dead because you know what? It seems I've already heard him with the thing, so yeah, he's gonna have brief. Yeah, it's the
16.
Yep.
16.
If a wisdom save DC
Wisdom-
16.
Okay. That's a 4.
All right. So yeah, he sees a bunch of sudden scenarios of him dying in multiple ways in this alleyway, and it just
And his face just twists into abject horror. And that's how much damage?
16 necrotic.
16 necrotic. With that, he just kind of collapses onto his back and just kind of scurries up into the back of the building here. Just kind of trying to get away from some horror that you've bestowed upon him. He's not all there right now. Kind of barely clinging to life. Balthazar.
Could you maybe chill with the mind breaking?
No.
No.
Do you not know who Siren is? Not a good person.
Let's see. So what's the old man doing since the guy fell down? He was holding him. Did he take the old man with him?
He didn't take him with him. The old man. I'll get to it on his turn.
Oh, the old man has his own turn. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, with initiative of 0. I
Yeah,
just noticed
makes
that. Oh, good. Who are these people?
Oh, at which point Balthazar is going to say to the old man, "They still have weapons. Be careful. Lie down by that barrel. I don't want to hit you with a swing."
You
then-
okay?
Pretend to be the nice guy as I'm about to run this bastard through. So I'm gonna use a cantrip. It's gonna be Booming Blade.
Nice.
There's this. Why didn't it say what it does?
You know, say.
It's supposed to say, include spell description on attack. On. There we go. I'm sorry. That's not right. There you go. Okay, so I'm making a melee attack, and this is a bonus action to cast this. Or a standard action, excuse me. And a melee attack is part of it. So he's, if I hit, gonna take 7 thunder damage plus weapon damage.
Okay. Yeah.
That's gonna
How
be
how do you
Balgon.
want to do this?
Let me see if I
Well,
hit
he
him.
has-
Fry him.
Yeah.
I mean, they've only got 10 AC, poor sods.
Poor sods.
We tried to
Well,
warn him.
as I gave this. I'm fair. I gave this guy a chance. Kill your bandit friend as a sign of you turning your old ways, and you can go. But he decided to stab me. So, I guess I'll stab him through the chest with the sword, and then twist with the surge of electricity crackling, and have that travel upwards with a sound force to his head to kind of just.
Oh god. And
You popped his
much-
head off.
much like I've forgotten the name of that film where they did the head explosion special effect.
Oh, Psychers?
Eddie
Psych-
saw? Oh,
Yes, Psychers, I think. Like it's like that. We'll skip the gory details. It's much like that.
Squish.
It's like
I think somebody posted a GIF of that earlier in the Discord.
the
Scanners.
scanners. That's it.
Yeah.
Scanners.
stand on
It's not-
top of
It's not pretty.
It's not.
on top of this guy. Well, time to be binding this one to face proper justice.
I return.
Let's do that
Good
next
this
turn.
time.
Welcome back.
So I recall you're shanking people now, is it?
Yes.
Well, you
we've-
shrink someone and
Well,
scan
someone
it,
shanked
then-
me.
Yeah. And then he made one's head explode. It's good
Fun.
stuff.
Good stuff. Carry on.
Okay, so what were you doing about?
I just stand on top of the prone guy, and next turn I'm gonna try and tie him up.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, it's fairly difficult trying to wrench his arms around behind his back to try and bind him, because he's stiff.
Yeah.
He's like a rock.
That's gonna have to be an action, so I have to do that next turn. So he does get a chance to stand up and do stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
if he makes it. Yeah.
If he makes the save to not eat ass.
Yeah. At the end of his turn.
Oh. Ooh.
I mean,
so
he can't-
even if he does, he's still prone.
Yep.
Yep. That's an 8. Nope. He's still on the floor. Rock hard. See a doctor if it lasts for more than 4 hours.
Damn it.
I won.
What are you doing to these guys again?
Hold
A,
person.
they're murdering, and
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
B, they might
Don't worry
about it. It's okay.
B, they might be raising either of them later, if I'm not mistaken by my
Oh yeah, I know
intuition.
that, but the rock hard comment was too good not to ask. On.
Oh, he's whole person. He's paralyzed for the meantime.
I was making a funny.
So
That's the
Oh.
joke.
Joke.
you're supposed to enjoy the joke, not destroy it. So it's the old guy's turn.
Yeah.
Or
He's
did that-
he's just gonna fucking book it. He's gonna hold and he sees you, Siren, kind of peeking out from behind the box.
Siren!
And he's doesn't quite know where to go because there's carnage going on from either side.
Siren smiles, just like, it's like, you're welcome. Spread word that the Black Hand saved you, and then so you like shoos him away.
He's not quite sure where to go because he's a confused old man. Siren.
So Siren is going to kind of slowly make her way here. And as she passes the old man, just like she'll repeat herself like, "Go, the Black Hand has saved you this day." It's like, spread the word. And she just kind of continues to shoot them off. We'll take these men into custody.
Okay,
man.
thank you.
And
Okay.
then she will, I guess, I mean, I don't have to maintain, or I don't have to do anything to maintain, so I'm just going to use the second action to come over here and I'm going to quote unquote dash and just continue walking, like, over to the person that Balthazar is holding captive.
Alright, Balthazar.
I'm gonna use my action to tie up the helpless man with my rope. I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay, so you quite easily bind, kind of wrench around his arms behind his back finally, then kind of tie the rope. Hog time. And that's gonna be your turn.
Is there enough rope or anything left over I can gag him with?
Probably.
Yeah, I try.
You have 50
That's it.
feet of it.
I figured, but like, can I like, I don't know, like, fucking bit and brittle style, like through the teeth, chewing on the rope so like it's harder for him at least to yell or anything?
Shove a sock in and
Yep.
then put the rope through his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there
mean,
we go.
If you tighten the rope far enough back,
I'll
then
say-
he would A, be unable to chew it,
Since
and
he,
B, unable to speak on.
Since he not his wisdom save again, I'm just gonna end combat here because this is
Yeah, and there we go.
he's not going anywhere.
All right. Sounds good.
Well, that's the old man just goes off. Runs
Doop,
away.
doop, doop,
There
doop,
you
doop, doop. They move very slowly.
I don't like this new folks. Kids
Uh,
these days, they're all red and horned.
Siren just is like, oh, that went very smoothly. Right.
Let's see if it remains smooth as he glances off towards the old man running away from the alley.
Don't worry. He'll just go spread word of our heroism. But we will have to clean this up, maybe. Or, well, we can tell. Actually, do we have any? She comes up and Siren, like, I'm gonna go up to the wall and just thaumaturgy prestidigitate the blood away.
Perfect. I was just looking at thaumaturgy to see what I could do.
Yeah, so basically she's gonna crime scene like clean this shit. So she's going to, let's see, chilling touch the neck closed, or what, like she's gonna basically frostbite and like seal it off.
Yeah.
So Nundrips, like the head is just kind of everywhere, but she's gonna clean up the
Alright.
blood, and I mean it was entertaining. And then yeah, she's basically gonna crime scene CSI this shit, and like the body she'll have to clean up, but we can take that.
You can see
One last-
Balthazar as you're standing over this this kind of half balding thug, eyes kind of darting around everywhere. Kind of, you can probably tell terrified in his locked state. He's not
That's awful.
not having much success trying to get out of.
See, first off, let's go ahead and take the weapons off of you. He said he had a crossbow.
And daggers. Yeah, they both had
Mm.
crossbows and daggers.
We're gonna take his crossbow. I'm gonna stand right about where he is. Look around, around over here.
That
I'm
was
gonna
a,
shoot it somewhere over here on the floor.
a DC 14 to break it, wasn't it?
16.
16. Shit.
Poor man. Held person and bound.
Yep.
Not fun. So I'm gonna shoot the crossbow over here.
Okay. Ba-ding!
And go ahead and another crossbow too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've both got crossbows.
Hey, sorry, stand aside for a second. I'm gonna shoot that wall.
Move over.
And shoot that wall.
Ba-ding!
Okay. Here's his knife. Like, stab me in the arm or something.
Didn't he already do that?
Yeah, it didn't actually hurt me, though. I needed to at least draw a little blood.
Saren like holds the knife and then like with a small smile, just like, okay, and then just jams it into his arm.
Ah!
She doesn't get to do this that often. She's enjoying it while she can.
Okay, that's deeper. No twisting!
It's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then she just slowly pulls the knife out.
It's always cold. There. I've been stabbed in the arm, and they shot at us while fighting. We truly were in danger of our lives to use this much force. He looks at the man with his head exploded. What to do with this one? Could be good and return him to the authorities.
And you can see the whole person seems to have worn off now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's only
yes.
a minute.
Oh, what's that? You don't want us to turn you into the authorities. You want us to not do that, to maybe let you go? Okay.
Well, that's certainly
I
the
promise
story we can
I
tell.
won't turn you into the authorities.
So, and Siren just kind
I
of
have no idea what he's saying.
It's, the normal pleading for their lives. So, where are we going to do this? We can leave this body and say that he managed to escape us. Like, we have the injuries and crossbow bolts to, corroborate our story. We can just leave the other one for the authorities. But where are we going to take him?
That's a good question. Uh-huh. 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 That's a good suggestion. Thank you, prisoner.
Where were... I'm trying to think. Do I remember how... Oh, wait, fuck, was Siren there for that? Where was the Standing Stones where we slaughtered all
Yeah,
those
Standings is a
cultists?
spot of power. I was just thinking about that. That's a place of power.
Yeah, how far away were they?
The Standing Stones.
Wasn't it just...
Yeah, like the Stonehenge kind of things.
Oh, right. That was south of Port Morkney. That was about a day's journey. Because you're going through, off the beaten path through like through gorges, through rough terrain.
Right. Well, like I imagine Siren and Balthazar just kind of standing there, arms crossed, looking down at this guy on the ground.
Yeah. We're going to be talking in demonic, I assume.
I mean, do we want to? Does it matter that he knows what's going to happen to him?
Oh, I was just thinking in case fucking passerby
kind of struggles against the rope.
I mean,
don't do
like
that.
we're in like an alleyway that people rarely frequent. Like Siren and Siren's just kind of just conversing, just like speaking relatively softly. And it's, really late at night. So...
Yeah, that's true.
And plus, she's kind of psychotic and she likes seeing the fear in his
eyes.
Who cares? So, I mean, to be fair, from what I recall, most of what I do will clean up any mess afterward. So, wherever we just have a place that we can leave or that we can do this without an interruption, I feel would be perfect.
Definitely, but the only thought is it might be better if we find ending stones might be too far away. But if there's some sort of place of power or something symbolic where we could do it, you know, that would
Didn't the church have a
Uh,
mausoleum?
most do.
Hmm. Do you think we can do it there?
It's going to be difficult for us to get into the church unnoticed, let alone with a bound man.
I mean, the thing is that mausoleums are usually in graveyards. You don't go into the mausoleum through the church itself. They're off to the side, in the darkness.
You look down to
And
the
plus-
to the bound man. You can see what looks like sudden realization in his eyes, and he begins struggling harder.
Siren just kicks him in the face
I was just about to be like, hold on a moment.
repeatedly, and she's gonna do this until he's unconscious.
Roll
and
attack.
do it. I mean, do I have to? If I'm just gonna keep going until
Well, if he's bounded on the ground, we actually have advantage, and
Yeah.
because he's bound, it's critical hits. So
Yeah.
it's
I mean, it's okay. I'm just gonna keep rolling again and again until he's unconscious. I'm gonna
Oh.
do this non-lethal. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, she's gonna knock him unconscious, like through the sheer brutality of her kicks. Like,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for the sake of this, we won't go into describing the brutality of this, but
yeah.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
I'm gonna say is hooves are also pretty sharp.
yeah,
Yeah,
she's just
and that does help.
knocking him just with blunt force.
And with
Yeah.
a kind of trickle of blood down his temple, he's swiftly conked out.
So, we were saying
Good stress relief.
it is. Do we want to go to the So, do we want to go to the mausoleum?
That'd be a great place. Yeah. Let's do you want to take this one or just?
We can leave him for the authorities and say that the other one managed to escape us at a later time,
Yeah. Okay.
or just say
Hold
that
on, let me
there
see.
wasn't another one.
Let me see if this one has make sure that the dagger you stabbed me with is at least near his hand.
Yes, right.
And perfect. All right. Do we want to put him in one of these barrels so it's less?
I mean, we'll just say that
Conspicuous than
we're
carrying a
taking him to
bound
the
man.
authorities. They're both in the Divine District. So
No,
it's
that's
up
a
to
good point.
we can just roll the barrels, but I feel
Yeah,
like that'd
yeah.
be more conspicuous than taking a prisoner to the barracks.
What are you talking about? We have to do this shipment for Bros. That's why we have this note for him.
All right. So,
Hey, it's your choice.
I mean,
You guys
the
end
real
up-
question is, who's going to be carrying him?
I could push it. Barrels roll.
Okay.
All right.
And then, yeah, so we're going to start rolling. We're going to put
you wanna
this.
get his. You get his arms. I'll get his legs, and we'll toss him in there.
Okay. And
3.
we-
Hoof.
Come on.
And he lands awkwardly in the barrel. Yeah, you kind of have to stuff a few limbs in,
That's good enough.
and he kind of groans like,
Okay. He should be fine. Yes. All right. Let's go.
All right. You lead the way.
Siren goes, starts sauntering out of the alleyway with Balthazar following
Okay.
with a quote-unquote barrel.
and as you kind of make your way out of the alleyway back into the marketplace district, you can now see multiple guards kind of hurrying about, almost like pointing down various alleyways, kind of giving giving kind of hasty orders. Seems there's some sort of commotion going on with the local
The
town's guard.
siren is gonna snag one. It's like, oh, thank God you're here. So we were happening to deliver this barrel to one of our friends. It's a very, very nice wine. Good. Crisp. Sorry, I tried. So we come by and we happened to hear a commotion. The old man was being attacked, and we came in to save him. There is a body back there that you might want to
The
clean up.
body. What happened in that alleyway?
Balthazar's gonna
we
raise up his
had
bloody arm.
yeah, we had to defend ourselves. We gave them the opportunity to stand down, but they decided not to take it.
There's a look of visible concern on his face. As if we all didn't already have enough problems right now.
I must warn you, it's somewhat gruesome. I'd probably take those of stern stomach with you.
Well, lucky for you, there are more pressing matters to attend to than this of a couple of thugs. But if I might ask, where are you delivering this barrel to?
Hold on while I think. See, oh wait, where are the notes? Oh, I'm already looking at it.
Oh, here it is. Do we still have the note from Ross?
I would assume so.
I think
Take that out.
Only one person has it.
Who has it?
But Neural shared it. Like Neural gave it to Siren to.
Yeah.
To read it over, and she didn't
Okay.
hand it back to anyone else.
Yeah.
So Siren still technically has it.
Yep. And as you can see, we're running somewhat late to the party. We had to go back and fetch this.
This letter looks awfully suspicious. What does it mean? Tell
it-
no one of this, because talk of
It's
dead
a secret
bodies.
party.
Make a deception
It's
check.
a secret. Okay.
Okay, I would like to help.
How?
Do you want to be the main person, or do you want me to do it?
I mean,
to contribute to the conversation.
I haven't-
How exactly are you helping? What are you adding to this?
You see, it appears that this brew is something of a bit of a secret recipe. He's just recently got this, and he doesn't want anyone really to know about it. If after the festivities, I forgot out of character, what was the name of the party that just happened?
The Night of Renewal.
Yeah, after the festivities with Night of Renewal, if people know that he has this seasonal wine, it will be a bit chaotic, everyone trying to rush and get it, and it will be hard for him to actually properly price it. And I'm gonna go ahead
You're gonna-
and
In aid. All right.
aid you.
See, deception with advantage. How about a 28?
Nat 28.
Jesus Christ, mate.
Fucking
So
hell.
the guard just kind of nods understandingly. Very well. We will check out this body. Admit it does sound suspicious, but regarding last night's festivities and I suppose it makes sense. Very well.
He's
Thank
gonna point to the chink on the armor where he got stabbed and his open wound. Be like, they did have weapons. Be very careful. I think there's even some bolts lying about where they shot at us.
Noted.
All right. Oh, and be sure to stop by his inn sometime. Tell them that Balthazar sent them and that he owes you a drink on his tab. Thanks for this.
Very well. And he kind of gestures over to the other guards. Lieutenant, we need to check out this alleyway. There's something happened here. And you watch a couple of guards go back down the alleyway where you came from. And Left to your own devices.
Too damn bad. So yeah, so kind of remarking on the fact that the guards, or kind of ruminating on the fact that the guards weren't for the old man being attacked, Saren kind of watches them a little curiously as they continue walking.
Checking out that
Mhm.
ass.
I mean, maybe? I don't who's
I don't know. Listen,
I mean,
man.
Balthazar's probably checking out Saren, but you know,
Ladies
how could
love
you know?
a man in armor, and a man in armor also loves a man in armor. Okay, it's an aesthetic thing.
Fucking demons.
Quit hating.
Okay. So as you continue on your way through the Divine District, you get to. 1 second.
Get to what?
Yeah.
Get to
You
what?
get to the church of the Church of Gabriel, the chapel in the center of the Divine District. You kind of are you being sneaky about this, or are you not? Or do you not care?
Well, as like we're not really caring as we're going through, like the town. As we get to the church,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
yeah, Siren's going to look out at the graveyard. That's probably church adjacent. Adjacent. Church adjacent, and check to see if there's any like undertaker or graveyard keeper or anyone that's actually paying attention to the graveyard.
Sure. Make a perception check.
And now you do a shit roll.
Probably. Balthazar, do you see anyone? She asked to try to get Balthazar in on it.
You know what? Let me
Oh,
see.
never
Hold
mind.
on.
I'll take that 19 too.
I might have a torch if we need.
No.
No.
You do see one figure off in the distance in the fog over one of the kind of hill raises in the graveyard, kind of tending to few of the graves that have been unfortunately recently dug because of the recent disaster.
Hmm.
You're demons. You have dark vision.
Yeah. And also there's like a relatively I don't know if you said full moon, but the moon's out at least. We have moonlight.
Yeah, the moon is out.
So Siren is going. So can she see the entrance to the mausoleum?
With a 22 perception, yep, you can see the larger structure off in the distance. It's oh, hang on, I'll grab the other ambient image here.
All right. Cool. Is the
What are you doing?
figure that is there? Is he near? Is he far from it? Is there like is it between us and the entrance?
Looks kind of between you but off to the side. It seems to be too busy paying attention to this to digging this grave.
Okay.
From what you can see with your 22 perception, relatively old gentleman, kind of hazel hair. Doesn't no, you wouldn't have seen him before either.
Nope.
It looks kind of frail in frame. Kind of a waistcoat, not balding, but slight kind of bald patch on top.
Right.
Yeah, is busy digging graves.
Cool. Siren's going to Cern is going to stroll forward, just kind of moving towards the mausoleum. Like, not necessarily stealthy, but kind of
Not
just with
being
purpose.
flamboyant.
Yeah,
Mhm.
just kind of with purpose.
Okay.
Some like moderately somber, but like she's there for a reason.
Yeah. Hearing motion behind him, the gravekeeper turns around over his shoulder. Hello. Come to pay your respects to the recently dead.
Yes, sir. My friend and I lost someone, and we've brought something to celebrate, I would say. And she motions to the barrel.
Oh,
Like, we won't we won't be drinking all of it, but I hope you don't mind if we just kind of pay our respects.
make a deception check.
All right.
Can I chime in again to help and be the dynamic tag team duo?
Depends on what you want to say. To add to this.
After the tragedy that happened at the port, seems so many have lost, and it's comforting to know that we're not alone. It's difficult to spend this night of renewal without them. We were hoping that at least tonight we might be able to pour a drink for them, since we couldn't before.
Okay. Make that roll.
Deception.
And I'm aiding.
Aiding and abetting.
Yo, you're just fucking
22.
nasty.
Welcome to Get Shit
Earth.
Done alignment.
Yeah.
Yeah. The gentleman kind of nods respectfully towards both of you. We'll pour a drink for them on me.
Thank you, sir. We will. And she like keeps that somber expression, and as she turns, and then as she gets a good distance away, she's just smiling because she's just like, stupid humans.
Yeah.
She doesn't say that out loud, but she's just thinking.
Well, of course, thinking.
Yeah.
Walking off and pushing it.
You evil sons of bitches.
I mean, yeah,
What is in the barrel?
a body.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's a person.
Yep.
People
So yeah,
wanted-
so I guess we go to the mausoleum and enter. And we're gonna go.
Bearing in mind that it's again, the mausoleum is kind of off to the side of the gentleman. It's not like around the corner. Probably, if you're kind of blatantly entering it, might see that.
I mean, just because we have friends in high places, or we had, I'm just saying. But fine, I will take the DM's warning in mind.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
It depends if you wanna go in there of your own accord. That's completely fine.
There isn't. I have a scheme. There is a number of smaller local nobles that was visiting. I didn't quite get the names of the family, but I know that they prefer the traditional Ponzi, fancy rapier stuff. Could I try and do like I don't know, fucking a knowledge history to see what local families that might match in the region, and then try and like pair my noble signet ring is like, hey, I'm looking for this family, mine knew theirs, or something like that. Do you know where they are in the mausoleum?
Sure. 1 second. Because I know that's this mausoleum.
Go ahead.
Hang on. Sure. Go ahead.
You want me to go ahead and roll a history?
Sure. Roll a history check. Sorry, I was just checking my notes.
4.
I mean,
I have no idea.
no. There's
I have
probably
no idea.
some bodies of fancy lords buried in that crypt along with the previous captain, but hey. Although you wouldn't
So
know
I
that.
guess, yeah. So Siren's going to, like, I guess we'll carefully, like, and wait until he's really back into his grave digging, and then slowly, like, sneak into the mausoleum.
Okay.
Yeah, do we want to wait for him
Okay.
to see if he's gonna go to a different grave?
Sure.
Well, yeah, like wait, wait until he's he can't just straight up see us, and then
Yeah.
we'll
I mean,
sneak
he's
in.
currently in the process of digging a grave right now. Seems about waist height down into the grave.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna be there for a long time, so we might as well
Just cause I don't know doesn't mean I can't tell the idea to you. You might maybe not try and brute force with history, but you might be able to know. I think he's probably gonna watch us and might be suspicious if we go down. Do you think there's a way we could get him to actually lead us down there? Like ask directions?
Possibly. I don't know. With the mausoleum, how is it open? Is it shut? Is it like huge double doors? Is it a
It's
single door?
currently shut.
Okay. Does it
Oh,
look like
there.
it's locked?
Given given the recent happenings that have been taking place the last few weeks or so, it does have a lock on it.
Okay. Well, that's
I
something
mean,
we'll have to
because
deal
there's
with. Oh yeah, a grave
Yeah.
robber, a literal grave robber. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it, Rain. So, going to kind of go over, and it's like, I'm terribly sorry to bother you, but it seems like the mausoleum is locked. Have you
Oh.
been having issue with something?
Hey, few days ago, there was, well, bit of undead activity in there.
Oh my gosh.
Part of me thinks it was a prelude to what happened. What happened at the docks? I think.
Oh well.
Are there
Yeah.
still more down there?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean,
Oh.
my brother and I, we actually were part of the group that fought off the beast at the docks. Like,
Oh, you were you?
yeah, I mean,
Yes.
And you
If-
said you
if any-
said you lost you lost friends in there or family. What was it, friends or family?
I mean, we did lose friends. They were as close as family, yes, but we did lose friends.
Yeah.
We're
Friends
We've
in high
lost
places,
actually
then.
quite a few. We actually lost quite a few friends in this entire
Awesome.
debacle with that damned cult,
Sorry to hear that.
and that's true because we did lose our mercenary band.
we lost our entire traveling group, to be honest.
Mhm.
It was down to cultists.
Okay, Arngren.
So
Oh,
spitting
my.
through his teeth. He's spitting through his teeth, trying to hold it back.
But
Damn
If-
cultist precious.
there's Curtis precious. So if you like, while we do pay our respects, perhaps we can have just a secondary look down there just to see if there is anything remaining or any last signs of, I guess, untoward magic.
Make a persuasion check.
You're pushing it. You're really pushing it.
I mean, we have to get in
Yeah.
there somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And
up
I
to them.
will
It-
do
it's-
my due, if I may.
It's up to them.
Can't
if
get
they-
advantage on everything.
That's where two charisma persons telling a story says you're wrong.
I mean,
That's
not
up to
wrong,
January
not
if
wrong.
they
You are
contribute.
technically helping each other in this matter, so I'll
Yeah.
allow it.
Mm.
Okay.
All right. All right. So for what I'm gonna flavor for that, I'll say that we are actually part of the group, as you said at the dock. We're a mercenary group. We have a lot of experience with like the darker and the necromantic magics and how to properly deal with it. I'm worried if you said there was undead down there, at least before. No offense to you, I know it's a holy site, but a graveyard is the place, mausoleum, that if dark magic is to linger, that it would persist. Is it alright if the two of us just make sure it's safe?
Roll that dice.
And I'm gonna go ahead.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Crit, fail,
help
crit,
that
fail,
persuasion.
crit, fail.
There's your advantage.
We
21 persuasion.
Yep.
Smooth criminal.
I suppose that makes sense. Very well. But I ain't coming down there.
No, that
Oh,
we actually wouldn't want you
That's
to. but
safest.
If something does happen, like we'd rather you be out here and safe. Though to be fair, if something does happen, it might affect out here too. How about you take a break? It's like these holes will be here when you get back.
You know, he's busy, man. Though I mean, he has. I'm sorry to say, but he has a lot of holes.
I mean,
Well,
I'm just
what if-
looking. I'm just worried about his safety, Balthazar.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. How about you go to the church then, and you get some water, wine, take a break. When we're done, you know, we make sure that this is safe and we've paid our respects. We can come get you and let you know. We'll tell the church about how everything's okay and with our search, and that there is no activity, so you don't have to just be looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, I suppose. You know what? With all this recent talk of necromancy, this graveyard's been giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Mhm.
Really, it is. Is
It
there
does feel
always this
scary.
much fog about?
Well,
You know-
that's what you get for being in the port town.
But it seems denser than. Have you noticed any odd breezes or whistling? There's a sign. That could be a sign of.
I'm going to.
Trying to scare this
Thaumaturgy.
poor. Trying to scare
Thaumaturgy.
Why are you trying to spook him?
No,
this poor guy just trying to do his job.
No, I'm
Probably
not
earns a
gonna do it.
couple
I'm
of
just going to. We're just gonna be like, just take a break, take a load off. Even probably from the look of it, you've been digging for a while. Your back must be. We'll
I'm
come
sorry,
and get
this
you in
isn't
the
the time to
church
question.
whenever. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
I was just saying. Oh yeah. Oh sorry. This isn't the time for me to be asking questions.
yeah. It's like so. Just take a load
Don't
off.
push it.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Take a load off, and we'll come get you. Okay.
All right, fair enough. Kind of hops out of the climbs out of the open grave, grabs a shovel, slings it over his shoulder, and begins walking off towards the church.
Well, before
Oh, yeah.
you go, can I have the keys to the mausoleum so we can
Right. Sorry.
go in and then lock it after us, just in case
Kind of-
anything happens?
Kind of rummages around a bit, hands you over the keys.
Thank you.
Just return them to me when you're done.
Of course, we'll come get you, and we'll all be better when this is over. And then she starts going back to the mausoleum.
Okay. So now have the keys to the mausoleum from this poor chap.
Oh no.
Ah, good stuff.
Once
So,
again,
yeah,
you
so they-
evil bastards.
So we stroll on back to the mausoleum, and we're going to open it. And I'm going to open it and like kind of motion Balthazar in.
And I
wonder
will.
why Vellum doesn't want to be associated with you.
Oh no!
door.
What have we ever done wrong? We're
Besides
doing community
what you're doing
service
right
here,
now.
man. We're doing community service. We're making sure that the mausoleum is safe from undead. We're getting an overworked man with all the deaths to take a break and hydrate. You know,
Yeah.
we're doing delivery errands for the tavern.
So,
Yeah,
I mean,
stop
we
stop
even
putting
stopped
your
raiding.
meta knowledge on us. How dare you?
so as you put the key in, twist the lock, the chain comes
Oh
free.
my!
You creak open the wooden doors. They get a bit stuck. They've been closed for a while. You gotta and they creak open. You see the tunnel down into darkness.
All right. So gonna wait until Balthazar comes in, and then gonna close the doors behind, and get that chain and lock the inn. Or does it have a
Yeah.
bar behind? Why would it have?
It does have a bar
Yeah,
behind
are
it.
you
Yes.
able to lock it from the inside?
Okay, cool. Then yeah, she's gonna bar the doors and then put the lock around them for
Okay.
the safety of the town, of course. Not to prevent
Of
people from coming in
course.
doing stuff.
Of course, no. We don't want anyone to come in and disturb us, because they might alert any lingering undead.
Yep. And then just Siren starts strolling on down, just like the fools of the masses.
Hey, about that.
So
You make your way down, kind of echoing down the hall. As you
Alright.
gradually make your way down, come to the chamber. I'll get the subscription up.
I fucking love how you're literally just you kill a dude, kidnap another, then transport them to a fucking cemetery, get access to a mausoleum, and then you're just like, it's for the safety of the people who are trying to raise the undead.
You're doing the exact same thing that started this whole mess.
Yep.
What, the
Sound like you.
cultists?
But we're
So-
doing it better.
Yeah. See, we waited till they did it. We waited till they did it, and we noted all their mistakes. And we're not going to make those same mistakes.
Christ.
So, as you make your way down into the pitch black darkness of the crypts, you feel you kind of feel as though you have to duck. The archstone ceiling declines further down the stairs from the light of the moonlight from the entrance. The mild kind of dust that catches the moonlight. You finally close the doors. Becomes pitch black. You find yourselves twisting and turning down in this narrow staircase. You do stumble in the darkness, but your dark vision adjusts and you can see your footing from the crack in the door above. And there's again the long dead smell of stale, dusty air, slight stench of decay. It's also ice cold.
The smell kind of reminds me of home.
You come down to the bottom. You've already lit a torch up, haven't you?
Oh no, we have. I mean, did Balthazar do it? Because Siren, like, we
I
both
haven't
have dark vision, so
Oh,
yeah.
We have dark
Well,
vision.
okay.
Everything's black and white, and we can't do great for like some perceptions
Yeah.
and things. But we can see enough.
So, with your dark vision, as you come back down to the bottom of the stairs, you can see a series of chambers lined with pillars and arched ceilings of stone. It's a low ceiling. You're currently some sort of like a drop in the floor about 3 feet down, two set of stairs either side going up to like two open sections of the room. There's a couple of kind of broken pots either side of the entrance to the passageway down. Make your way up to the short stairs to the one of these raised chambers. You can see three sets of like four actually framed what looks like three now broken tombs. Kind of like each having an offering plate for them, and they all seem to be fairly. The offering plates and the tombs themselves seem to be empty. Like they once held something.
Ah, the dead take their wealth with them, whether to the grave or beyond.
Hmm.
Oh, wait.
Was this the
There,
was where
that
that
fool
humanist?
that robbed the grave?
Yeah, with the guards in the room. Some of her, like even amongst our kind, though, are fools.
Yes. Yes, they are. But there's no guards in this room. But robbing might not be wise.
Mm. So so, brother, I mean, I was the one that introduced this to you, but this ritual of yours, what exactly does it entail?
Some of
You've
the
gone far
usuals.
beyond what I have introduced you to. Our paths have diverged quite a bit.
It's some of the usuals, typical things such as, the sacrifice, blood, a whole body is fine enough. This one prefers eyes, as he kind
Oh.
of taps his sword a little bit. This one prefers eyes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ah,
And
yes.
for me specifically in this case, going to need living soul, sword.
Okay. Well, we have the soul. She motions to the barrel. And it appeared he had two quite fully functioning eyes.
Should work. Now I have a question. I still have this gem.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any clue how to work it?
Oh, that's one of the soul gems, is it not?
Yes. I was able to hold on to this one. I've tried holding it while stabbing someone. I've tried an assortment of things, but I can't figure out exactly how to activate it. You're far more magically capable in this regard than I am. Thought you might know.
I have heard of such spells that can trap souls inside inanimate objects and cages and use them for the like, but those are spells that are beyond my current capacity. In the future, I will very much be able to do it, but as of right now, this is beyond my ken. My book, as much as it reveals to me, has only revealed so much. I've touched the barest glimmer of what is possible. Like, if you have the patience for it, in the future, I'm certain we will be able to do all manner of things with such a gem. Trap souls, blood, energy, the like.
I'd love to learn how to actually create these. More than one would be very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Light fire with fire.
And she pulls out her own. Like, yep.
Yeah, see? Didn't Nero have one?
I think she did. So, we have quite a plethora. And I'm sure, given the amount of the ones that Grunka smashed, he probably has a handful as well. Nero has 4, okay. Well, Siren only recalls 1. But yeah, so, but, it's for the future, not necessarily right now. But, given where we are, the current state, and that we have a body, do you want to get this ritual going?
Yes. Perfect. This seems a fine enough place, unless there's some grand center of the room. Could just simply get this over with. What do you need to do for your studies?
I merely need a body. One that is currently not occupied with the soul.
Very well then. Let us see what we can do. And, you save some of the gruesome nature of it. Janner, I figure I'll just say this. Since my god is one from what I've seen in my visions, that really likes eyes, and sort of the flesh and creepy nature of the realm of insanity. It is basically the idea of taking an eye and putting on each end of the crossguard, taking the crossguard, then stabbing it through the man's heart, and muttering in abyssal a forbidden name to sacrifice the soul to the greater outside.
Oh, and by the way, Siren makes sure that he's conscious when this happens.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
So you literally just kind of sticking it in the barrel, or just put yeah.
Oh, she's going
No, I
to
don't know.
like they're going to get him out, and
Okay.
then Siren with
So
she
is he-
also has rope is
you cut-
going to tie him down like spread
Even
eagle,
further. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
and then
Evil
she's
is
going.
As you
fucked
go-
up, man.
as you
Yeah.
kind of pour the contents of the barrel out, this kind of half-conscious thug just kind of falls in a heap on the floor, and he kind
Oh, he's gonna
of
wake up.
he kind of stirs a bit and.
Because I like this.
It's
Better.
a nice token.
It's more representative of what's happening. Just a circle, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't see anything.
Oh shit, that's right, because they don't have vision.
Right. Okay. Hang on.
I definitely can't see anything.
I will. I
You
will.
don't
the car.
count.
I will put you all on the map, but in the world,
Could you
you're
also-
not. You're not.
Could you
are
also
not
do
here.
the? Could you do what you did in the alleyway and just grant, like, total vision? Because I mean, we like the mood. We understand it. Like it's all creepy and dark.
Couldn't you just add a torch
Oh
so
shit,
everybody
yeah.
can see?
Get
everybody
Torchy
can see
back
torch?
just
Our
just
good
for
old friend the torch.
yeah just
Yeah,
for
just-
visual as opposed to us actually needing it. I'm down with that.
Right. 1 second.
Because then you need to add one thing instead of like 5, so 4.
Torchy. Yeah.
Also, I imagine for all intents and purposes, Valim is probably resting back at wherever we set up base camp. Oh,
Yeah.
right, the whole
Poor
house.
exhausted Vellum.
Right. Can you all see?
I mean, we
Yeah.
went to the port, took a boat, had talks. It was exhausting.
So can you all see?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. So Siren, make sure the guys like ask Balthazar to, in a cruel twist of irony, to heal him, so he can survive the ritual.
I'm
You
gonna
know,
have to
the
gouge his
beginning of
eyes
it.
out.
Yeah, the beginning of it.
Wiggles his thumbs, clawed thumbs. I have to get his eyes out. So I might as well
Oh,
lay my
poor,
hands on him.
poor Oberyn Martell.
That's his name.
This is why you don't name your pets, for when you have to gouge the eyes out for dark rituals.
Nothing personnel.
Did you just say this is why you don't name your pets?
Yes.
Yeah, and you think
Yeah.
we're bad.
Nero is low key the worst of us all.
I swam through a guy.
Yeah, and
She
you
just made
also
a blood
released a
pact
vampire.
with a
Yeah.
vampire. And I'm
then
over
let her
here
loose.
and I'm doing like a dark god like sacrifice cliche ritual. She made a blood pact with this like vampire that's going through town and killing everything, and it's like this uncontrollable wild card. At least with us, you know what you're getting into.
True.
I feel
So
like
yes.
Sao and Vellum are the only two that are sort of not dabbling in
Not
sort
crazy?
of
Yeah.
macabre things.
Hey,
We're not crazy.
You're Gronka.
We're just
You're
unorthodox.
crazy enough as
Rookie
is
is
on your
crazy
own.
in his own way.
I mean, all right, I can't dispute that.
So back to the
Um,
ritual.
Yes.
Yes.
So
ritual.
so you gouge out his eyes and then stab him in the.
Yep.
Yep. So as you You get
Take the thumbs, pluck
Yep.
the eyes, one on each
and
end of the cross
with that,
guard.
he definitely comes back to consciousness. It's screaming and blood everywhere. I won't get into the details.
Yeah.
It is awful. You guys are evil
trying-
fucks.
Yeah, still trying to keep him gagged so it doesn't, alert people. But we are deep underground anyway.
Yeah,
But still,
that's also true.
it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, he's thrashing about everywhere, and screams echoing all throughout the mausoleum.
So Siren looks at Balthazar. It's like, see, it's the terror that you also want to impart with the ritual. Just
It
have,
is, it's
like,
important.
unconscious. Like
It's
not as
delicious.
good. Yes.
Really is. It makes the moment savory. I might just want to do this. Is that bad?
Yes.
No. Neil's nothing.
Okay.
I
Run
mean,
my
you
thumb
have to
along
appease
the
your dark
blade.
god somehow.
Oh yeah, gods demand sacrifice. Run my thumb along the blade to get my own blood and put it on the eye on the cross guard, trying to wake it up.
And it does.
And then
Like
And then
a
speaking-
beacon in the dark. This eye blazes bright.
speaking in like that dark kind of gurgly language of Abyssal, he'll just mutter a long series of words, and then with a great movement, he will take his sword by the pommel, the very end of the handle, and ram this thing into his heart. Just chink. And he's gonna try and just keep pushing it through his body.
It is not pleasant.
I
There's
imagine it's not. Here's the fun part, where if I did it right, I want to push the sword all the way through, have my hand in his chest, because the sword is gone, standard action, pull out a different weapon. I'll have it be a great sword.
Oh shit. And with that,
What if it's just an okay sword?
Just a mediocre sword.
Yeah.
It's a mundane sword, but it actually is a pretty great sword, because instantly, with that same like pinky purple magic that Janner would describe, it would have a faint shimmer of that along its edge.
well, actually,
it's
as
inherently
you
magical. Go ahead.
as you kind of plunge your hand into his chest, you feel kind of it's hang on, got the notes here. Yeah. So you kind of continue to kind of look at your hand plunged into his chest. Bring out this great sword, and it looks like a regular great sword, and you kind of examine it for a moment, and you're surprised that you've somehow pulled this out of place weapon from the body of this individual. And as you look at it, you feel this overwhelming desire to keep it locked firmly within the grasp of your blackened hand. It's almost this strange sense of kleptomania that takes over all conscious thought. You feel a daze come over. As your thoughts jumble, unfocused. It's a familiar sensation. You expect to hear thoughts not your own come out as like this pattern of guttural speech, but instead there's this sudden hunger that overcomes you, as if you've not eaten in weeks. And you stare at this great sword, which suddenly looks very appetizing. And you go to consume it, but instinct tells you that the mouth is not the entry point for nourishment. clutch the hilt of the dagger harder and harder, completely consumed with the urge to, well, consume. Finally, the focus turns from the greatsword and focuses on the hand surrounding the pommel. Blackness of your hand deepens into a pitch black void. Your fingers like turning into tendrils coiling around the blade before pulling it down into your wrist as if being sucked up through your forearm, like the greatsword falling into darkness. You blink. The greatsword is no longer there. And you find yourself no longer dazed and confused. The hollowness you once felt within your stomach is gone. And you are currently holding no weapon.
He's kind of looking at his hands for a moment. I think it worked.
Certainly looks like it did.
And feel its hunger. Are you hungry for power too?
Yes.
He looks from you down to the body.
Yes, but I think perhaps a different method of retrieving it. And then Siren looks down the body, and then she kind of stretches, just kind of getting kind of loose. And then she closes her eyes, concentrates, lifts up her hands as if she's kind of holding a ball in front of her, like a basketball. And she sits there and concentrates, starts kind of chanting in this weird language that almost sounds like a mix of crunching leaves, like a cold winter wind, and bones rattling, like all at once. And you see, within the dark, inky blackness of her skin, the runes start lighting up, start spiraling up her forearms,
And
until even the tips of her fingers are glowing. And then she just throws her hands out
and as you
to the body below.
throw your hand out to the deceased body and concentrate off this kind of bout of hunger for power overcomes you. You think back to your younger years under the heel of your mother and father, and their reactions to your first true feat of necromancy, when you brought undeath to a previously dead rat. You kept it as a pet for a while before your parents found out. Do you think back to to that moment when the corpse of this rat first opened its eyes? You remember the visions, entering into a trance, and the temperature seems to slowly drop. Everything around you just turns to darkness. You are alone, tumbling through this void. You see your own hand stretched out before you, though attached to no body. It's ethereal in nature, drifting through the nether, searching for something. You see shapes in your peripheral vision that sweep by you, wisps of cold blue tethers attached to figures, each floating and drifting through this expansive dark nothingness. These figures are not just nude humanoids. These are in all manner of creatures, large and small, some hideously large monsters, others more familiar rodent shapes. You watch some of these tethers snap, sending these figures tumbling into the depths of the void before phasing out through what looks like another invisible plane. That's when you, through your grasping hand, you can see where you are in its entirety. Though you find yourself drifting in darkness, the way that all of these figures seem to appear from one side of this void, sever their bonds, and disappear into the other, seems to imply two invisible planes, both extending infinitely up, down, and either side. It's as if, by instinct, you know this place. This is the Gate of Mortality. It's then you notice ahead of you a familiar figure. A man, a new man. This one is half balding. And he looks dazed and confused, looking at nothing in particular, just around. He looks as though he's in a vegetative state, with the barest of consciousness to him. Your ethereal claws reach out and grasp the faint threads of mortality attached to this soul of the man. And using every ounce of willpower you have, you wrench it back. Make an Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
As this is your first time with a humanoid.
Hopefully I roll okay. Oh, I'll take a nat 20.
Well then. Using every ounce of willpower you have, you wrench back this thread of mortality. The soul you've now captured gives out a wail of horror and agony as you pull it back through the gate. And in the flash of red, you find yourself back in the crypt. You look down to see this cloud of blackness, this wailing, moaning, blackened soul howling around your hand. And you clasp your hand around the mouth of the corpse and force the newly captured soul down its throat. And you retract your hand. Silence falls throughout the crypt as this infusion of this newly captured soul and the now soulless corpse, the fusion takes hold. The eyes snap open, and a newly awakened red glow comes to them. The jaw hangs open loosely. The soul begins its silent, reluctant, grim puppeteering of the body. And you find yourself pleased with your work. And oddly enough, a subconscious sense that seems alien to you, not your own, also feels the same way.
So, I am going to... So what I want to do is I want to raise skeleton. So as the body rises up, like the skeleton rises and the body kind of sloughs off. So like it's basically just like a meat suit on the ground as the skeleton rises up.
Ew.
Kind of glowing with the blue aquamarine magic of her. Or blue aquamarine glow of her magic. Yeah. Get.
Skeleton man. That's cool.
This mockery of life now stands before you, Balthazar.
I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna look to her, and then he's gonna just spread a wide smile. It seems yours worked too.
Oddly enough, a lot more easier than I imagined. Perhaps we're going far more stronger than I'd anticipated. He then kind of comes up, just kind of traces a nail over the skull, and like it looks like along the skull, or like just along the bones in general. So there's just kind of an ambient glow, but like along the bones, almost as if etched. There's the runes that are on her arms are basically kind of engraved in it. They're softly kind of pulsing. So it looks like, actually, I think it has.
Since you DM Alice.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, let me look at that.
So like that, but along the entirety of the skeleton, and they're lightly pulsing. So,
Amazing.
When Sao finds this out, she's gonna have a fucking flip.
I mean, who says she's gonna find this out?
I love that you're going to use that skeleton fight, right? I love how that's going to...
I mean, who says we will?
I mean, why did you make it?
To test out the
To
new
make it.
spell that I learned?
See
Ah,
if
okay.
she could.
Because
Yeah.
you were talking earlier about getting a 6th, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Why? Because
Is
I
that how
could.
you were going to get the 6th?
Possibly.
Yes. Potentially.
This is Bob. It's a little
The
silly,
great
it's a little
Bob.
motherfucker
skinny.
in some
Skeleton.
robes.
It's not skinny, but don't mention it. He's sensitive about it.
This is
Yes.
Rodney the Rattler.
Yeah.
He has very creaky bones. He's very self-conscious about it. Please don't talk
Yeah.
about it.
Just call him Rodney the Leper.
Does he have a
People
trumpet?
stay the fuck away.
Dude.
This weapon.
Just imagine somebody asking Siren, like, Siren, why did you raise a skeleton? And Siren just shrugs, because I could.
Needed to prove that I could. What's wrong with that? Good stuff. All right.
Fantastic.
So,
It seems our little rituals worked then.
mhm.
Do you destroy this when you dismiss it? Or that work?
I think so. I mean, I take away the magic that animates it.
Because we've certainly found the undead that are left in the crypt. We could, as you dismiss it, take it up there and say, yep, there was one, we cleared it. We might even get a reward.
It killed a poor unfortunate man. Or we can say that there was a grave robber, and the necromantic magic that we happened to fight against raised him up. I like that. Credible threat, and it explains the body. Unless you just want to put the body back into the barrel.
We could. There's a lot of open caskets. We could just put it in there.
That's true.
Just say he jumped out of his skin. I mean, he did.
He did. He did. All right.
Very
So going to basically just dismiss the magic. Or well, hold on. Do we want him? I imagine this is what you were referencing with our 6th. Do you wish me
Yes.
to keep him, or perhaps we can? Oh, I technically don't need. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll just get rid of him. And she snaps her fingers, and the magic just kind of
The bones just kind of clatter to the floor, the shield, the sword.
All right. So yes, let us go to tell tales of our penance, or not a penance, our well wishes, the struggle and fight that we had, and then the victory, and the assurance that will be no more necromantic happenings within this tomb.
Oh yes. And before we go, he's gonna go ahead and grab the skull, Gonna look to the pillar next to him. With his thumbs in his eyes, he's just kind of. Oh, this is familiar. He's gonna take the skull and just smack it against the column a couple of times to crack it up. And
yep. Smashes part of the upper jaw kind of smashes over to one side. Some teeth fall out.
Perfect.
Delightful.
We fought against it. At the end, I was able to smack it with my blade. It went flying against the wall and shattered.
Sounds good.
Oh, it appears that it destroyed our barrel too. I'm just gonna booming blade that and just splinter it. It destroyed our barrel in the fight. You prestigitationed up the wine.
Mm-hmm.
There
But
we
what
go.
about? She points to the body. What are we gonna do about the fleshy bits?
Let's just put them in a coffin. There's some empty
Okay.
ones. Skeleton pop out the coffin.
No, jeez, we're not gonna eat it.
You
so
know,
yeah, so
that is the rarest and most succulent of meats.
no, that's baby. So
Mother.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding. She doesn't actually say that.
What have we gotten into?
That was just me fucking with y'all. So Siren just like shakes her head and then just goes and picks up the body and kind of she goes to an empty sarcophagus and puts it in there, and then she's going to slightly open one, put it on top of the bones, and then like close it. She's gonna try to see if she can find a newer one, because those things are still decomposing, and adding a new bit of flesh to it is just going to, like, no one's gonna be able to tell the difference between old rotting flesh and new rotting flesh. So they'll just be like, "Ooh, he's still juicy." So she's gonna do that.
Ew.
Oh, ew.
Thank you.
Stay the juicy boy.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
The fact you're
covering your tracks.
this through is sort of disturbing.
Listen, we're the intelligent kind of evil. Maybe not super genius, but we can trick you kind.
Staging a fucking fake zombie skeleton attack.
Yes, and we're probably gonna get a reward for this. And if we don't, we'll get renown.
Man, sure, I'm glad we're. Definitely
right.
won't cause problems later.
I mean, we're not. So with that in mind, we will take the. Do we care about the remnants of the barrel? Nah, we don't. But
Not
she
really.
will prestidigitate what blood there was during the ritual, like,
That
when the
was
dude's eyes got.
quite a bit of blood.
Yeah, so
Like,
she's going to prestidigitate all that up. And then, so now there's nothing. It's just like, oh, cool, sweet. Nothing to show except for the pile of fresh bones and a broken barrel.
The perfect crime.
perfect crime. Well,
Perfect
let's go
crime.
show this to the
You give
groundskeeper.
anybody prestidigitation and they can commit the perfect fucking crime.
Wait. Let me get a piece of that. Let me get a piece of that barrel. Get a plank of barrel. Try and get one of the parts. Let me see that key.
She hands him. Oh, okay. She hands him the key.
I'm gonna make a charcoal outline of the key. And I'm also gonna note how thick it is too. Like width-wise.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh,
I have no idea if we will ever need to come down here again. But if you ever get a copy of a key to a place that's locked, always make your own copy. There's a back door everywhere.
Oh boy.
With that, I'll take that little piece of wood and we'll be good to go.
Okay. So,
Good shit.
And those are my siblings.
So
Welcome.
actually, Siren's also going to help you out a little bit. She's going to like put the key on top of the wood, and then just using another, like putting another on top. She's going to stomp on the top a few times and just make an impression in the wood.
Oh, there
okay.
you go.
Well,
Yeah.
so you've relatively easy to do. You've got a fairly nice impression of the key. This bit of wood.
Yep. Yep. And then the other pieces we're gonna like leave, but the two that we made the impression with, we're keeping.
Exactly. That's easy enough to put in a bag. And
Yep.
no one's gonna notice two little pieces of wood missing from a broken barrel.
Yeah.
These are smaller segments we can fit in the bag, not like a fucking entire 3-foot length, right? That's an important.
Yes. We will make them smaller if we have to.
Yeah, we can snap them.
So yeah, with skeleton in tow, we're gonna come up and kind of exit, and we're gonna go get the groundskeeper.
Okay. We will save that for next session.
Oh yeah.
Because game time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finally got to do what I've been wanting to do the past 3 sessions.
Yay.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So I released Rhine.
Yep.
Yeah,
released
you
Rain.
really did. And what's this about a blood pact? I thought you just drank a little bit of your blood. I didn't think you made a pact.
It was
Yeah,
a deal.
didn't either.
Blood for information.
Oh, well, fair enough.
You gave blood to a vampire. The fuck did you think?
They generally need more than just a drop to be able to do weird stuff.
Unless they're very powerful.
Yeah, how do you know?
Or unless the blood's very potent.
Or your sorcerer blood is magical sorcerer blood, and they might need more than a drop of, normal people. But when you get mysteriously black sorcerer kobold blood that has ancient whatever bloodline powers,
Yeah, that bit I didn't think through.
Big thunk.
Big thunk indeed. But hey, just means we get to kill them down the road later. Right?
That'll
Right?
be fun.
Yeah.
Karma!
Kill them.
Sweet catharsis.
Heal them from
Meanwhile-
death.
Yeah, just needed to leave them like a few more days, and they would have just, and Rain would have
Oh
just
shit, my
died.
battery is at like 22%. I need to fix this.
Oh, whoops. That's the great part. Rain probably would have died on her own in the next week or two of just blood starvation.
Yep,
That's
and you.
not satisfying.
It is to me.
Yes, now many people are probably dead, and she's drinking more and getting stronger.
Well, just mean it'll be even more satisfying when we kill her. Because I assume that's what's going to happen at some point. She's going to just pop up again.
Yeah, and the blame is gonna fall on our group again.
No, on me.
What if your people came by and let loose a vampire? God.
So cold, Rain.
At this point, it's hardly rain at all.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not rain
Yeah.
anymore. There's another entity present.
Yep. And I'm going to kill it because now it's my job. Besides being a new blood hunter.
Something
and all
about
that.
something about jewelry and 2 halves.
Yeah.
Something about
I was gonna
piece
make
you
a
found
roll on-
early on.
I was going to make a roll on that, but we switched over to crimes against nature. In
Another
every
reference.
sense of the word.
Sorry that took a little longer than thought. Thought. But it was a pretty good crime against nature. And also a few crimes against society too, but they're not as much compared.
We're a fun group.
Isn't that nice?
Just a bit.
I have so many plans.
Yeah, it seems maybe like a good idea to leave it. 'Cause,
I'd like to
or-
point out one thing. If it was me that was doing some shit with Sao, i.e., I don't know, engineering something for my gun, that wouldn't have taken this long. But you all motherfuckers gotta be fucking special with your Eldritch and Necromantic shit.
Well, it's all ritual. It's you gotta do it properly.
You have
I
to
mean,
do
we
it
also, had to be charismatic to even get to be able to do shit.
You literally
If you were
could have just
doing
done it in
things
an
for your
alleyway.
gun,
No, we couldn't have do like a huge ass ritual with a guy like screaming and shit, like in the middle of an alleyway with guards running around trying to find Rain. Yeah, that's how you get arrested, like Rain did the first time.
Mm.
yeah. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm not interested in repeating the mistakes of Rain.
I'll have you know,
I'll,
Goblin Status Grunka is very normal.
Yeah, Grunk is
Lawful
a weird
Grunka.
goblin because he's a normal person.
Yeah. I mean, he might have some anger issues, but he's not like too weird.
Grunker is outside your realm of moral compasses.
Why do you
Yeah.
think I just put him as Grunka?
Yeah.
Grunk.
I mean, being chaotic neutral is interesting in this group.
So, anyone want to use like Skittles or something?
It was fun as fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I feel a little bad because our thing ran on there for a bit.
That was
Um,
my fault. Oh, the other your thing. Yes, all entirely your fault.
Yeah, it was
I
a
mean,
little
I'm
bit
not
more
gonna,
than
I'm not
But,
gonna apologize for that. That was character-driven shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
fun.
not necessarily apologizing. I wish I could have done things a little bit faster, but I don't think there was any way for us to do it faster because we tried not to faff about. We didn't go over the long details of the ritual.
The
Really
fucking
short
contracts, man.
ones
I'm sorry. I had it ready.
Please don't blame you for the contract thing.
The plan was I had everything written up, but the terms we were going to agree to, like what each side would be, expected to do. And I thought, okay, we'll talk about that. I'll find out what they are and write them down. And then I did, and then there's problems apparently with that. So yeah, I was ready.
And I'm sorry, Nero's not chaotic good. Nero's chaotic neutral at best.
Yeah.
Well, she's chaotic cute, to be honest. That's why I have her as.
That's close. That's close enough to chaotic evil that I don't know. I'm just saying.
No objections, at least to chaotic Q.
Yeah,
Funny enough, Sao is lawful neutral.
that makes sense.
Funny thing is, I mean, who else is good in the party?
Well, I'm good.
Eh.
You're
Again,
good-hearted. You're not good alignment.
Yeah. You.
Is Vellum the only good aligned person in the group?
I think Grunka might be good. Grunka's
Yeah.
like
Good.
probably the
Chaotic,
best of us,
Yeah,
honestly.
chaotic neutral. Like,
Oh
I
god,
was kind of wanted to put him neutral, but then I like, yeah, he is a goblin, so probably chaotic neutral. But he's honestly more neutral than anything.
Oh my god, he is. Vellum's the only good aligned person in the group.
It's true.
I'm
We
just
have more.
good-hearted, apparently.
We have more evil than good in this party.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Nero does so much stuff for herself, like at the cost of others, that I really don't think she'd be good. Like the
Hey,
fact that
If it's for the greater good, because she saw.
it's for the good of herself, not the greater good.
Yeah, so she
Like,
can
that's why I
use that
think
power for the greater good, so she doesn't lose a group of friends. Because she, in her opinion, was too weak.
I think at the end of the day, it's the end decision if alignment change happens, but
Yeah.
it's just, I just
Alignment
really just
changes
clicked.
are possible, though rare.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd have
but
to
on the
really
plus
sort of
side,
define
though-
your alignment to do that.
Yeah.
On
you
the
need,
plus side,
like,
for
50%.
Willem at least he's in a group that has the mentality of get shit done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Through
Pragmatism.
legal means, we don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of his things is like, I don't care what you do to earn a living, that's on you. But there's a point where it's just like, no, that's fucking wrong. Don't do that.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing he doesn't know about some of this shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's also why. It's just like
That's why you're not here.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we went off on our own to do shit.
Hey, Grunka got his healer skits.
That's true, he did.
Yeah. Grunker is the party healer.
Like I said, Grunk is good. He's a good person.
Now I'm reminded of something in a previous campaign where one player simply just went, I'm gonna hire a goblin to carry around all my medical shit.
Well, hey, now we don't have to hire a goblin to do that. He's
Yes,
volunteering.
Except,
Well, technically, I am going to hire a goblin.
except
There's a
in my
lot
game, it turned into a meme of medic goblin running around with a fucking bone saw and hacking at people.
That reminds me of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, but it's still 2 levels until he can get healer. So, you know. It's
Still.
like 2 levels until he actually get good at it.
And until then, he'll be learning from Neo on the ways of alchemy, and not blowing himself up with alchemy.
I mean, that's the fun part.
I'm already torn with what I need to do, because in 2 levels time, or when I get the next ability score improvement, I'm torn between getting ability score improvements or a feat.
Ooh,
Well,
I've
what
got a
would the
feat
feat
in mind
be?
already for when we hit
Yeah.
that.
I mean, I'm getting healer. That's just what I'm gonna do.
I mean, I could get a feat to tie in with some story related stuff, but I do really need better stats.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get medium armor mastery.
Ooh.
That means I'm not gonna have disadvantage on stealth anymore.
Hey, nice.
Yeah. It also bumps up my dex bonus to AC by 1.
Yeah.
So that's
Sadly, the feat I have in my eye is one that doesn't increase a stat.
Sharpshooter.
No. And if I reveal the name of it, it sort of reveals what I'm going for.
No,
I
okay.
don't really want to do that.
Gotcha.
But I can say it would be really, really cool. And it would add some very neat options for me.
I may have to stop playing Neo differently.
Yeah.
Huh? Why so?
Because I have her as chaotic good, but I've been apparently playing as more chaotic neutral.
I mean, just play her the way you have been. Oh, unless you mean you want her to be more good?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to have her be more of the good, naive character because she's young.
I mean,
you're doing the naive part, right? But it's sort of, it's not a huge thing. Like,
Right.
self-serving is not.
I mean, you're like a
Only
kid with a
good?
flamethrower.
One thing. If anyone wants to do anything specific next session, just let me know. I'll see if I've already got it noted down, and yeah, maybe I can plop it in the world somewhere for you to discover at some point.
I have all my stuff done.
You already got my stuff. I'm probably gonna do that. The last 2 days, Vellum recovers. Because 2 more days, and then
oh yeah.
boom.
You have 2 level of exhaustions left, right?
Yep. 2 more days, and then I can actually get to work on smithing.
Yeah.
There's only really 2 things I need left to do, and Wandering involves Vellum.
You're right.
Well, in Sal's case, one would be crafting a bandolier for more bullets, and the other is crafting more bullets.
Rambo.
I mean, fucking Balthazar forking over platinum to buy 2 weeks worth of rooms. It's like, okay, guess we're here for that long then. May as well make the most of it.
Yeah. Hey, Sal, are you actually able to make weapons besides gun?
Gun. You need
I have
another weapon?
crafting capabilities that allows me to craft stuff that includes utility items and weaponry, including armor, I think, for half cost. Though, for character reasons, she's more for utility items.
She's a practical woman.
Yes.
Can you make a
Also-
sword?
I mean, yeah, I could for half the cost, but then that would leave Vellum without something special.
A little bit. I mean, I can do it better. You can do it faster and cheaper. Is the thing.
True. I mean, not gonna say it like this, but Sao is more of the I can make you intricate stuff that is complex. Whether it can take a hit, that's another question.
Hmm.
I'll pool of 300 XP for everyone.
Jaina,
Yay.
could you do
So
that
50
on my
each?
sheet? Because I don't have access to
Yeah.
Roll20.
Usually one of us types in chat what the total amount we have is, and then how much till next level, so you can more or less copy and paste it when you get back.
So everyone gets like 50 XP each.
Yeah,
Yep.
we actually get exactly 50.
77,
Yay.
16, and 14,000.
It'll be 7, 7, 16.
Oh shoot, I'm off on experience. 7, 7,
Yes.
16.
So
14, no.
close. We're like just halfway there.
That's not really close, but halfway is better than no way.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't
Every
level
time
that
you
long.
level, you're just around halfway to the next, give or take.
Yeah.
We didn't level that long ago, though.
And I mean, to be fair, we didn't really do too much today that would be really like XP gaining. It was on roll.
Yeah,
play, but
yeah,
it's not it.
I'm fine with low
I
XP.
mean,
It's just like-
There was some quite major roleplay there. I mean, Rain escaped.
Yeah.
There was Siren and
that's
Balthazar.
not really a good
got-
thing, though.
I mean, but it's
You didn't say it was good
Good
roleplay. It
roleplay.
was major roleplay.
Yep,
Yeah.
major potential story events. And
I'm so
Balthazar and
sorry.
Siren did their dark ritual and discovered a new feat. So actually, you know what? I'll give everyone an extra 50 XP for that as well.
oh shit.
Oh.
Don't go too ham with the XP, Jainer.
Hey, let him do what he wants. He's a fucking DM.
I'm
Jesus
just
fucking
saying, you don't
Christ.
have to
Listen,
do
I
a
need
huge
this.
amount for bonus.
Yeah, no, and I'm saying let him decide.
Yeah, if he wants to be nice
Yeah.
and
Like,
give us
here,
extra
you can-
experience.
Bear in
Fine,
mind.
and you
I'm-
don't take
I'm
the
fine
50.
with
I'll
extra
take the 50.
experience. I'm just saying, like doubling the experience that we got this session is a bit much.
Yeah,
From
but
50
we
to
didn't
100?
get much XP, so the
If-
doubling isn't really
Okay.
that big. Not that major.
We would have to have 140 sessions at that rate then before we level.
Yeah,
No,
it's
before we get that
it's a relatively tiny amount of XP. It's just goodwill on my part. So for
Yeah, you
All
don't,
right,
roleplay.
all
like,
right.
you don't have to explain yourself at all, man. You're the fucking DM. Like,
Yeah,
like here,
do not mind the
Sable.
naysayers.
Like, yeah, you don't take that extra 50, and we'll divide that extra 50 amongst the rest. Is that good?
No, too late. I've already
You're pulling a
noted.
bum right now.
I'm-
like,
I've,
I don't
I've,
want
al-
any of the benefits.
I've already noted down on his sheet. He is taking that extra 50.
Ah, the damn fool.
You can easily fix it though, because it sounds like he doesn't want it.
It's already there.
I'm fucking itching for level 6 because that means I get another mod slot for my gun, and
More gun.
yes, and I then get Artificer's Affinity, which basically means I get a specialized version of Unseen Servant.
Nice.
He's
Yeah.
a robot.
People.
Yes.
No,
That's
Oh,
unseen.
kinda. I mean,
Yeah.
it's basically Unseen Servant, but it can assist me in crafting non-magical items during a short rest.
Right. I'm gonna
Or
stop,
I can
stop recording.
Order it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Or I can order my new servant to literally just